How are you? How's everybody doing? All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and set up. Just going to set up the stream real quick. So, we are back. We're going to play some Love in Deep Space, and then I got Final Fantasy Tactics, which I have never played before. So I thought I could stream my very first time playing it. I'm super excited. I'm a huge Fire Emblem fan, as well as a Final Fantasy fan, and this appears to marry those two things very well, so I'm super, super excited. And I apologize, I'm not feeling super awesome tonight, so I'm gonna go as long as I can. Just some chronic illness stuff, you know, it's super fun. But thank you for joining me. Okay, let's hit that. Okay. So, alright, I've got chat set up. Alright, so I got, when I was pulling for Zane's Myth, gosh, like almost a week ago now, I somehow pulled like 3 or 4 brand new 5-star cards that I didn't have for a bunch of the other characters. So I thought we could play some of those just to revisit the space for a little bit before I get into Final Fantasy. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, just making sure everything's stream is ready. So again, I apologize. I'm not feeling super great tonight, but I'm gonna go as long as I can.
You have something to say to me?
I always have something to say to you, honey boo boo. Let's be honest. What do we have going on? Why is there mail? What am I getting? Moon Bloom date event is now. What is this? Sarah Moon day messages? I know nothing about this. What is this? What's happening? To be fair, work has been a little bit chaotic for me this week. I work at a law firm, and the court messed up one of our cases pretty badly. So we've been trying to fix that all week. Thankfully, I found out today that it's fixed. It was the court's error. It wasn't ours, so we didn't do anything wrong. Relax. Oh, here. I didn't realize I had a... Yeah, I am. Hello, hubby. Oh, I'm putting my hand on your heart.
Who lives here? Listen
Better
closely.
be me. Better be me.
There's no need to tell me. I already know.
Goofy. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna do my dailies really quick. And then we'll get into some of these 5-star memories. I got a bunch. I got Your Fragrance for Raph. I got exclusive Aftertaste for Caleb. I got one in the Wishing Well for Zane. Engraved Affection, I think. So between all of those, we have some memories to check out. I'm very excited because I've never seen any of them before. Like, I've never even watched them on YouTube or anything. So it should be fun.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
Alright. Let me catch up on this real quick. Here's a conversation. You've examined so many ores in this valley. What did you find? It doesn't look like there's a single piece that can be used to repair my blade. Perhaps your touch is too superficial. I heard that if you touch something for a long time, you can determine whether or not it belongs to you. What is your hand doing? Touching you. He's a facepalm meme. That's too funny. You didn't finish that sentence. The second half is... The longer the touch is, the easier it is to develop affection. That is what we call oxytocin, my friends! Alright, so there's one. Let me do this one down here. Oh, another conversation. Ooh. Why can't I row anymore? We're in the middle of the river. It seems some legends are true. Every boat that passes through this area sinks to the bottom. Oh god, why are we rowing here then? I don't believe it with our abilities. The water has already risen past your ankles. Quick, scoop the water out. I'm afraid it's pointless. The boat is sinking too quickly. Zane, we'll hold our breath. What? The water has only reached your waist. Stand still. And it just ends there? that was random. Alright. Let's see. Let's claim a bunch of this stuff. And then we can't forget we have to log in to the Born to Dazzle. I'm gonna get that free outfit. Thank you, Jimmy Choo. And then we got 20 of them. Hi, Emma Dave. I hope you're doing great too. Thank you for joining. Welcome in. I have to ask, are you a Love and Deep Space fan, or did the originally this streaming as Marvel Rivals throw you off guard? I tried to edit it, but I never know. I'm clearly a newbie streamer, if you couldn't tell. Okay. Let's see here. And then this is a Moon Bloom date. What do we get at the end of this? Oh, 100,000. Ooh, and 300 chocolate. I mean, I love that. What? And our task will be to look at the moon. Mephisto can handle the trivial task of collecting osmanthus. What do we get at the end? I'm so confused. Why do I not know about this event? This is news to me. Okay. Let's go ahead and claim all the things. Okay. We're gonna claim everything. I actually just realized, so I was waiting for my payday to... Oh, are these all new? Did they update the wishing well? Is that what happened? Oh, how exciting. So now we have Silas Within Reach, which I have. Zane, Cozy Afternoon, Xavier. Okay, so I have all of these, which is fine. Still, it's exciting that it's updated. Okie dokie, let me see here. We got a chocolate wishing well. I have a... Okay. Oh, so what I was going to say is, I was waiting for my payday to finish pulling for Zane's battle companion. The pulls were not nice to me this time around. Not nice to me at all. So it took me about 131 pulls just to get the very first myth card. So I haven't even gotten the second myth card yet to get the battle companion. But I think I've saved up enough diamonds now that I can. So... And the reason you're going to be like, well, how do you know that? I can get the Divine Wish crate in 8 wishes, which means I will be forcefully getting the second myth card myself, instead of Infold being nice and giving it to me. Why would they do that? That's not how they make money. Sunny Hooser, yes, I'm gonna go ahead and pull. I don't want to do 10 pull. I don't even have enough diamonds to do a 10 pull, and I only need 8. So sorry, we're doing a 1 by 1. It's probably very boring to watch. Oh, I didn't know why. I didn't think I ranked Radiant Halo up all the way. Half the time I forget what I have and what I don't have, apparently. So, alright. How long have I been streaming on Twitch? That is a very good question. A couple weeks. I tried way back in the day, about 6 or 7 years ago. I streamed a couple games. I streamed the original, the original Spider-Man game on PS4. I streamed that. I streamed Dragon Age Inquisition. I streamed the Call of Cthulhu, but it was all on console, so it was like using my a camera and like just me talking. Like I couldn't interact with chat because I wasn't on PC and stuff. So I didn't do it for very long. I didn't really gain any followers, and I haven't done it since. I've spent most of my life as a console gamer. And I now have a new gaming PC, so I figured, hey, I can actually stream now. But so I'm still very new to it and figuring it out. But it's been really fun so far. I'm very glad that I have been doing it. I've always been a huge video game person. And I don't have a lot of friends that play this. I have some friends that play the same games as me, but like this, Love and Deep Space, I have no friends like that I know personally in real life that play this. I've tried telling several of them, like, guys, you gotta try this, you gotta play it. Nobody has. So this was like the best way for me to establish a connection with the community, because I just like wanted to talk about it and like obsess over it. I have like theory after theory after theory regarding the lore, and I just like I think the fandom's really awesome. I'm constantly in awe of the artwork that people make and the cosplaying at cons, and I mean it's such a cool community. So this was like kind of how I figured, oh, I'm just gonna insert myself into the community. So, but I've also streamed some other stuff too. I've streamed Rivals, I've streamed Borderlands 4 and Planet Coaster 2, and I think tonight I'm also going to... I just got Final Fantasy Tactics, which I have never actually played before, so I think I'm going to stream my very first playthrough of that. So that should be fun. I still am building up my library of games on my PC, because I'm a new PC gamer, so... so that's kind of the general outline of my history and my plan going for the concept of a plan. It's not super thought out. It's very vague. Okay, so I'm gonna open the crate. I can get the other one now. I will now get I've got Diviner's Hymn. Thank you to any deities out there. All right, perfect. Alright, we've got Diviner's Hymn. Now I've got the Companion. God of Annihilation. Yes! Oh, I unlocked a phone call with Zane too. Ooh! So many things are happening. What do I even do with myself? Oh gosh, he's texting me. I have to... Oh my god. Oh, he's calling me. Okay, we're gonna do the phone call real quick.
I received some flowers. Did you send them to the wrong person?
How dare you? They were meant for you, Zane. Nope, I've heard you've been so busy that you've been cooped up in the hospital for the whole week, Dr. Zane. I just wanted to remind you that spring is here. Well, it's fall in my timeline, but that's okay.
Thank you. I left the flowers at the nurse's station. Everyone appreciates them.
Oh, that's actually very nice. I work in the legal field, but I also work in veterinary medicine, but I work in an ER. And we so appreciate stuff like gestures like that whenever people bring in like snacks or even just things like flowers. Any kind of gesture of just gratitude is like it is so rejuvenating as a healthcare worker to get any kind of acknowledgement or appreciation from patients, or clients in our case, because the patients are the pets. But I love that. That's such a nice little touch to like brighten up the nurse's station. And yes, Emma Dave, I do like art. Why do you ask? What kind of art are we talking about? I mean, I love pretty much all kinds of art. I myself am an artist. I'm not like drawing or painting, but I'm a writer and I'm a musician, and I dabble in photography and video editing. I suck at making things with my hands, though, so don't ask me to like draw or paint or craft anything. I'm crap at it. But every other form of art I love to make. But I love consuming all kinds of art. Art's just wonderful. Art is essential to the human nature, I think, to the human condition. I guess girls are usually on the receiving end of flowers. Wait, this isn't your first time receiving flowers, right?
Of course not.
Oh. MC was not ready for that for that response.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
I'm not. With your reputation, I'm sure you have a lot of fans. I guess receiving flowers is nothing special.
The flowers from before were all from patients and their families, so this is the first time I'm receiving them for no reason in particular.
I actually, my mom passed away earlier this year, and one of her doctors, it was a remarkable human being. He gave her another 2 years of her life, and we've actually, my dad and I, we've since kind of become somewhat friends with him, and he's wonderful. But what I was going to say is when he operated on her a couple years ago, she had to recover in the hospital. He gave her flowers, which was just such a thoughtful gesture while she was recovering, she had stomach cancer, and he had to remove part of her stomach. And so she had to recover in the hospital for, several days. And just to have, it was just such a nice touch of color in an otherwise kind of drab, you're in a hospital room, sure. And he just left a card, like, wishing you to what he's a phenomenal doctor, and so he gave the patient flowers. My mom, he's a wonderful human being. I cannot gush about him enough. He's brilliant, but he is also just empathetic and kind, genuinely cares about his patients, and I adore him. And my mom, passing away earlier this year, had nothing to do, he gave her exemplary care, had nothing to do with any sort of inability on his part. He was absolutely brilliant, wonderful. She loved him too. So I just want to show my appreciation for healthcare workers out there, and they're so essential, and they don't get the appreciation they deserve because they deal with a lot of trauma. I think there was a show that came out on HBO this year called The Pit, which I think did a remarkable job of accurately portraying what an emergency room looks like. I do work in an ER. It's a veterinary ER, but it's really similar, I have to be honest. And so that show did a remarkable job of showing the realities of what it's like to be a frontline healthcare worker. And yeah, if you know any frontline healthcare workers or you encounter them, just be sure to give them your thanks, because it can be thankless at times, and they really are passionate about what they do, and they're essential and very important. So anyway, sorry. For no reason, I'm just socializing.
Do you socialize with other people like this as well?
Other people? Yep. This is the most popular way of socializing at the moment. I do that with my friends, too. Don't pay too much attention to it. I like how she's trying to be all nonchalant. This is like your boyfriend. Like, just be nice and cute. You don't have to be coy.
Is that so? Alright then. A while ago, I sought a consultation with 6th Hospital. The director was very helpful. Maybe I should contact her.
Oh my god, Zane just called MC on her bullshit. Oh my god. Do you know if the director is allergic to flowers? It's not good to cause trouble.
Isn't this one way to socialize?
MC trying to play it cool. Zane says, bet. I'll one up that. Sure, I did it for no reason, but that just makes it even more special.
Have you received flowers before?
Well, I have, but I didn't want all of them. I decided not to give everyone the chance to send me flowers.
Who do you want to give that chance to?
Do you want to send me flowers, Dr. Zane?
If I send them now, then they'd be considered a thank you gift. Its purpose would be too obvious and not sincere enough.
But I like you as you are, Dr. Zane. By the way, remember to put the flowers in a vase. That way they'll live for a few more days.
I don't know how to.
It's really simple. I'll teach you now.
I'm busy.
Then I'll wait until you're less busy.
I can wait, but not the flowers.
Ah, I understand now. You could have just said so.
Say what? That I wanted to see you?
Wink. Yes, Zane. That's precisely what you should have said. Alright, wait. I gotta clean. Oh, it's cool. Just making me relive that trauma again. Thanks so much, Invold. Appreciate it. Love that. Love that for myself. Okay. Let's check these texts. Xavier has been texting me every day. Tap to unlock your friend's account. What is that? Hello? He said, his little emoji said, hello? Is this really Xavier, or did someone hack your account? I could also say, just a question mark emoji. And then done, I clicked the link for you. Let's say that. Did you forget your password? I almost thought you got a virus. He sent a little heart emoji. If my phone really got infected and I couldn't contact you, I'd flash right over to find you. I have no doubt that he would do that. That's what he does. You should log into your account more often. Then you won't forget your password. I could say, you may have forgotten your password, but you didn't forget to ask me for help. Or I could say, your memory seems to work only when it wants to. I like that one. And it mostly depends on whether you actually try to remember or not. He said, good point. I guess I use my memory for more important things, like our promised good morning kiss before leaving the house. Even though I left in the afternoon today, I still need to keep that promise. I reminded you too. Aw, Xavier being a clingy little mess. We love Save. Wait, I should start charging you. I like this. Wait, makes it first, second, third, fourth, the fifth time you've asked me to help unlock your account. I might have to start charging a service for this fee. Sure, I can treat you to hot pot later. But if you want to keep track of the favors we owe each other when you ask me to dry your hair, I might have to start charging too. Just cute little boyfriend-girlfriend things. I think that's sweet. Alright, Zane, what did you text me? He said, are you ready? It's about time for us to head to the restaurant. And I was going to say, I'm trying to decide. I could either say I'm trying to decide what to wear, or I thought you'd reject the invite. I'm going to say, trying to decide what to wear. So, give me a moment. I'm still trying to decide what to wear. He said, it's a private dinner. There's no need to be stressed. There will be a few senior classmates, but most of them are my colleagues you've already met. Focus on picking out what makes you comfortable. I could say I'll use you as a reference. Or I could say that I'll just be casual about it. I'm going to say I'll use you as a reference. Guess I'll use you as a reference. What are you wearing today? It's nothing special, just a dress shirt and pants. If you still can't decide, you can go with something simple. It'll be suitable for a walk after dinner. Aw, nice little walk after dinner. That's sweet. I love these little quieter moments. I think that they're so much more intimate than some of the big things. Not that we don't love the big things. Of course we love the big things. But, like, my dad and I have been talking. I don't know why this has turned into, like, a grief counseling stream. I apologize. I'm really, like, okay with the fact that my mom is gone. Like, but what I was going to say is my dad and I have talked this year about how it's kind of like the quieter, smaller moments where you really kind of notice her absence, right? Instead of, like, oh, a big holiday or whatever. It's more like, you know, I used to share animal videos with her all the time. She and I are huge animal lovers, and she was a huge inspiration for me to become passionate about veterinary medicine and want to go into it. So any kind of like animal video I would come across, I would text it to her or share it to her on Facebook, and like I can't do those things anymore, but I still have that inclination, like that impulse to like, oh, I gotta text this to my mom, and then it's like, oh, I can't do that anymore. So it's like those smaller moments that I think really kind of, that consistency that like builds these sorts of healthy and secure relationships that we have. So I love seeing those moments in this game of like just the quieter moments between MC and whichever love interest, you know. I think it's very immersive. Let me say that. Zane made a moment post that says, the afternoon sun is intense, and thanks to a certain person, these sunglasses are good for driving. Well, first we're going to heart react it, and then we're going to say, the sun is on fire, literally. What? I was expecting a special filter, or I'm wearing mine too. I'm wearing mine too. With a little sunglass emoji. Can look good together, Zane. Alright. Now, I gotta go do some battle stuff, just bounty hunt stuff real quick, so that I can also get my daily points for those. So we'll take care of that real quick. Yeah, chat. Like I said, I'm gonna do some 5-star memories, but I like. What time is it? Okay, I'm just trying to decide. Do I want to try to do? I'm trying to decide if I want to try to do all those memories or maybe just like one, because I was also thinking of starting Final Fantasy Tactics on this stream. And I know some people stream for like hours and hours and hours at a time, like, you know, 7-8 hours at a time. I right now usually go like 3 or 4, just with my work schedule. And like right now, I was saying in the beginning of the stream, like I don't feel great. I'm chronically ill, and I've been having some stuff flare up for myself, so I just like don't feel great. So I'm like, I even thought, I was like, maybe I shouldn't stream tonight. Maybe I should just go lay down, try and like get some sleep. But then I was like, no, I'm so excited about tactics, and I got all these cards and lads, so I wanted to stream a little at least. I will try and make it as energetic and compelling as possible. Let's do that. Okay, I'm just gonna get some protocors, because you can never have enough protocors in this game, as I'm sure all my lads girlies know. Okay. I'm so excited that I finally got Zane, God of Annihilation. I was waiting so long to get that. Okay. Oh, another reward? Ooh, yay. Okay. Oh, I got more stuff. Look at me go. Alright, cool. Okay. So we have caught up on all the daily stuff. Looks like Zane replied to our little message on the moment post. He said, "What a cold expression. Did the sunglasses put you in do not disturb mode?" It's my off button. Like a parrot. Turn the lights off and go to sleep. Okay. Since I now have Diviner's Hymn, I'm going to try and level it up. I don't know that I have that many material. Yeah, I don't have hardly any materials to level this up. Well, that's cool. I'll level up when I can. So, do that. I like how Infold, like, they literally gave this man, I mean, I know it's a golden thread of, like, fate, right? But, I mean, it's a whip. Let's be honest. Tell me this isn't BDSM stuff. They just casually threw that in there. I try to upgrade these as high as I can. I don't have many materials right now, which is very annoying. Oh, look at that. Oh. Obtain memory pair, diviner sim, and diviner stillness. Amazing. I can get 100 gems for that, or diamonds, I should say. Man, I really... It's like, I would love to R2 this to get that alternate outfit. I really would, but like, can I justify pulling that much, spending that much money? I don't think I can. As much as I would love to. I don't think I can. I don't know. I get paid in 2 days, so maybe I'll change my mind, but as of right now, I'm still a lowly, poor streamer, so, you know. Really quick. Go to the exchange thingy. Oh yeah, I can get more of these. Nice. I got 70 of those. I can upgrade him some more. Why does it say I have another new member? Overview. What? Oh, because I got the companion. Duh, Fallon. He looks so cool. I mean, yes, as a thirsty woman, like, hot, sure. But, like, also just this design is beautiful. I get super nerdy about all the lore and stuff in this game. A lot more than I ever get, like, ooh, thirsty. Which, like, I don't know, maybe that makes me not a typical lad streamer. I feel like a lot of the lads girlies I watch stream this have some very big reactions to some of the, like, sexier things that happen in this game. Meanwhile, I feel super boring about the sexy things because I'm like, yeah, it's nice. It's not what I'm here for, though. Well, it is. I mean, it is, to a degree. I guess what I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's a generational thing. I think I'm a little bit older than some of the girls who stream this game. And, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, so when the trailer for this card came out, or for this myth, I should say, and Zane's like, given MC backshots on the sundial, people were losing their minds. This is kind of a running theme, too, with this game, because, like, Xavier, up till now, has kind of been, like, the king of backshots. Like, that's kind of been his thing, you know, after his, like, nightly rendezvous card and stuff. And I just remember thinking, like, when I saw all these girls, like, losing their minds over this, and I remember thinking to myself, like, is that kinky to you? Like, what? Because to me, that's just, it's pretty vanilla. Not that there's anything wrong with vanilla. Vanilla is my favorite flavor of ice cream, I will have you know. But yeah, I just am like, backshots are not it's not a thing to like. I mean, yeah, like it. I don't know. You would think sometimes with some of the ways people react that like, I don't know, we're in like a BDSM chamber, a sex dungeon in like a sex club, and like we're tied up and like, and I'm like, it's not that big. I don't know. But maybe I'm just too cavalier about this. I don't know. Okay, I already looked at the. What else do you want me to? Oh, you want me to look at my weapons? Okay, I'll look at my weapons. Yeah, I get a claymore. What are you even talking about? What are we even talking about? Hell yeah, I get a claymore. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I'm just trying to oh yeah. I think I did say I was gonna try and level it up more since I got some more stuff. So that's Diviner's Stillness. We need Diviner's Hymn, which I only got up to level 17, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, we can ascend it again. Fantastic. Got some diamonds. Alright. Yeah, like his little like golden lasso thing is way freakier than backshots. Backshots aren't that big of a deal. Do we need to discuss the Kama Sutra? That is indeed one of the ways, one of the positions in which people can fornicate. Why am I making this clinical? Can you tell that I work in medicine? Okay, so let's see. I have to remember, so if I go to date and I go to Falling for You, I've got... Why does it say I don't have one for Zane? I know I have a new one for Zane. Okay, oh yeah, I never actually finished Tower of Secrets because I suck. Memoria. He's got... Where's Engraved Affection? I know. Yeah, see, there it is. Okay. So I do have one for Zane, even though it doesn't say that I have it, but whatever. So, we've got Engraved Affection for Zane. We've got... If you're wondering why Xavier has a red dot, it's because I still never finished his third myth. I know. What am I doing? Like, I'm just sitting here doing nothing, apparently. Raph has Your Fragrance. Caleb has Exclusive. Aftertaste. I don't know who to start with. This is what happens. I get paralyzed with indecision. I'm tempted to do Caleb just because his affinity is lower than everybody else's, just because he has less content. And if I recall correctly, Exclusive Aftertaste is one that a lot of the girlies love, so maybe we'll do that. Yeah. Enjoy good food while it's fresh, and see the people you care about while there's still time. While there's still time? Why is that so ominous? What, is this like pre-kaboom? We're gonna find out. Let's go, chat. Okay. The mission area is clear. Over. Wait, you can't go there. I have no idea who I'm talking to, by the way. We're gonna find out. An elderly lady in a wheelchair tries to enter the area marked off with barricade tape. I quickly stop her. Ma'am, we've just cleaned up residual energy here, but it might not be safe yet. We can't allow citizens to enter for now.
Young lady, I lost my bracelet.
What does it look like? I'll help you look for it.
It's golden, old-fashioned, and has gotten some wear and tear over the years.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. The lakeside is covered with green grass that touches my calf. I squat down and search through the grass. This is giving me a sense of deja vu. This is actually, sorry, this is a very pretty background, and I know it's we've been here before, I think, in like several events and stuff, but it's just pretty, and I just wanted to take a screenshot. Excuse me. This is giving me a sense of deja vu. Ah, a flashback.
There, do you see it? It's resting on the leaf. That kind of beetle lived during the dinosaurs' time. It's one of the oldest creatures on Earth.
His little young voice sounds adorable. I know they just kind of like changed the pitch of the voice actor, but it's still super cute. The voice actor does a good job of capturing that like childlike innocence, I think. Ah, take it away! Clearly I was not a fan of that beetle. Why am I suddenly thinking of Caleb again? Something in the grass sparkles under the sun, and I quickly walk over to pick it up. This bracelet matches the elderly lady's description. It must be hers. Oh. My spidey senses were tingling, that's why I thought of you. I follow the sound and see Caleb standing before me with his figure outlined by the sun. Sorry, that just reminded me that there's kind of a theory going around that Caleb is kind of the equivalent of Osiris with his mythology, which just made me think of the imagery of him being outlined in the sun. It just made me, yeah. Sorry, that just, that seemed a little on the nose now that I've read that theory of him being likened to Osiris. Sorry, anyway. Are you actually Caleb, or am I just hallucinating from the heat?
Can't remember what I look like?
Caleb's familiar voice is unmistakably real. Why are you here?
I had no important plans today, so I thought I'd come by Lincoln.
Why didn't you message me first?
I figured you were busy.
I am a busy woman. Lots of wanderers to kill. His lips move a little, seeming to have something to say, but his gaze settles on the bracelet in my hand.
I saw you looking for something here from a mile away. What's that?
The lady over there lost her bracelet. I stand up and look at her, who's waiting for me in the distance. I'm about to call it a day. I'll clock out after I give this to her. This music is it's so gentle, but it's so nice and serene. Caleb and I walk back. The elderly lady smiles and waves at me from her wheelchair.
Yes, this is my bracelet. Thank you, young lady.
You're welcome. She fondly strokes her bracelet. A piece of it is missing, and the pattern is obviously worn. Ma'am, this bracelet looks unique. Have you worn it for a long time?
Yeah, someone important gave this to me years ago, and I've never had the heart to throw it away.
Was it from a friend or a lover?
Let's say
Caleb
a
didn't like that I asked that question.
never became a lover.
Aww.
He had a special status, but if I was braver, maybe it could have happened.
Ahem, Caleb, you should be listening very closely. Ahem. This card is clearly before, like I think I played Chasing Summer recently on stream, which is definitely after this chronologically because they openly call each other boyfriend and girlfriend by the end of that card. But the yearning is just so unparalleled between these two. It's just constant yearning, and it's to the point, like, don't get me wrong, like the anticipation is part of like what makes a good slow burn, but it gets to a point where it's like you got to give us something, which they have. Infold has, but I was getting with all the Caleb stuff. I was like, can you give us a little? Can you give us something? A little bit more? Just a little? The lady waves.
When you're my age, regret will be your biggest fear. Well, it's getting late. I should go now. Thank you both.
She's darling. What a nice little lady. Right as she's about to leave, she looks back at Caleb.
Young man, you got here early. Why did you just stand there watching her?
He does that. No, I'm just kidding. A ... from MC. The elderly lady smiles and leaves. What a mic drop moment for her to leave on. She called you out. She clocked you, Caleb. She read you like a book. Dusk approaches, bringing a chill to the evening breeze.
Well, I'll get going now.
Don't leave. We just what? Leaving so soon? You haven't even done anything yet.
I did one thing. I saw you.
Yeah, but we didn't even like hang out. Bro, the yearning. Just manifest. Manifest, Caleb. He turns away from me, ready to walk away. It's late. Are there still trains to Skyhaven?
I can catch the last one.
Do you want to count how many words you've said to me since you saw me? He suddenly stops. Are we going to keep doing this forever?
I'm just afraid it might make you uncomfortable.
If I was, I wouldn't have asked you to stay. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out where this is in their timeline. There's some awkwardness here, like something has shifted in the relationship. Like it's been acknowledged that there's yearning instead of just yearning and not ever acting on it. It seems like it's been acknowledged, but so now that's made it awkward. Which, like, yeah, I definitely have had friendships where maybe someone or both, like, you know, develops feelings, but you don't want to hurt the friendship. It's a weird place to sit in. Caleb turns around.
You're asking me to stay?
If you go to Skyhaven now, it'll be after midnight when you get home. Stay at my place for the night. Oh god, poor Caleb. I open the fridge, grab some apples, wash, chop, and toss them into the juicer, then hit the start button. Always apples with these guys, which is actually, I think about, a lot of them have fruit imagery. Like with Silas at MC, they're always using pomegranate, which is to me very significant because of Hades and Persephone and their myth. Pomegranate was what Persephone ate that bound her to the netherworld. Obviously, when I think of apples, I think of the tree of knowledge, you know, in Catholicism, and Eve eating the apple and gaining knowledge. So it's just very interesting. I like to... there's so much iconography that Infold uses in these stories, and I'm always, like, hyper aware of, like, what's being referenced. Because they leave so many breadcrumbs for the lore and the characters and where the story's going, and I find it so interesting to connect all the dots. Yep, 2 apples, no mistake. Caleb walks over to the kitchen counter, washes the ingredients he got, and places them on the cutting board.
You invited me here to be your chef, right?
Duh. No, he is a great chef, canonically, so, like, I'm just saying. Let's keep it between us.
Hand over the pepper, please.
The heat is on high and the oil is sizzling in the pan. Pepper's here. Boop. I turn around with a dish of ground pepper in my hands, just as Caleb turns too. It still makes you sneeze, huh?
You did that on purpose, right?
Not at all. Please don't slander your sous chef. Remember how Pepper made you sneeze your head off when you cooked for the first time? I heard everything from the living room.
You were kinder back then. You offered me tissues and checked on me.
I grab a few tissues and stand on my tiptoes, grinning. I try to wipe his face clean. But Caleb snatches the tissues from my hand.
I got it.
He steps back and puts some space between us.
You got here early. Why did you just stand there watching her?
That old lady clocked him. So funny. Oh my god, read him like a book. He was ready to leave after seeing me for a few minutes. Is Caleb avoiding me? He seems to know what I'm thinking about based on my silence.
That's why I don't want to stay. I can't stand seeing you between a rock and a hard place.
What's the rock and what's the hard place? Are you the hard place? Giggity. Heyo. I don't feel that way at all. I head to the living room, turn on the stereo on my phone, and find the playlist Caleb shared with me. As the music plays, I turn around, gaze at him, and try to stretch my smile even wider. You liked these songs back then, right? Caleb nods.
Wash your hands. Dinner's ready.
The table is set with steaming dishes. Caleb and I pull out the chairs and sit across from each other. Try it. I just learned how to make this drink. I pour clear soda into a glass and add the freshly made apple juice. Apple. Always apple. The clear liquid swirls, mixing with the soda and creating a refreshing color.
Just a simple beverage for me?
It is simple, but I took my time to learn it.
You bought apples this week. Did you know I'd be here?
I got them just to practice, and the store was having a sale. You want to know if I learned this recipe for you?
I can read you like a book.
don't know. That old lady read you look a book. I'm just saying. Why don't you just ask me right away? By the way, do you cook a lot in Skyhaven? You haven't gotten rusty at all.
Most of the time, it's just me, so I don't cook much.
Why not find someone to join you for dinner? He suddenly falls silent. No friends to have dinner with?
We always eat out. Who would want to cook for them anyway? What about you?
Hey,
Your
Chaley.
place is spotless.
Good evening. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope everything's been going well. I'm doing all right. This week's been a little tiring. Nothing's wrong or anything. I'm chronically ill and just had some symptoms flare up this week, so I'm just a little tired, little more subdued than I usually am. But that's okay. It's all good. Caleb, is that a compliment?
Do you usually cook by yourself?
I don't have the chance to cook every day. Work often runs late, so I usually go out with friends. Wait, are you fishing for info again?
Not really. I haven't even asked who they are.
That's true. He could have asked that. You already know about my friends. I'll properly introduce them to you someday. Which they do in Chasing Summer, which I loved. I want more cards like that for all of the love interests. Oh, samesies with the chronic illness. Totally get it. I'm so sorry, Chaley. It's rough. It's one day at a time, right? But we move forward. That's the best we can do. And that's okay. Some days it's totally enough to just put one foot in front of the other, you know? I am, right? I was super tired today and I was thinking like, oh, do I feel like streaming? Like, I'm exhausted and like my stomach has not been great. And so I didn't want to risk like having to interrupt stream or whatever. But my favorite thing to do when I'm feeling crappy is play video games. And so I was like, it's a good opportunity for me to stream some stuff because this is my favorite thing to do when I'm, you know, kind of feeling icky. So, and it kind of helps too to like not just sit around and like wallow and like, oh, I don't feel good, but like now I can engage with this and engage with you guys in the chat, and it's good. It I think gives me a little bit more energy than I would have otherwise. Our conversation ends. Before I say more, my phone starts buzzing. Caleb glances at my lit screen.
Which friend is this? I don't recall you mentioning him.
Hey, I heard you encountered a self-aware wanderer today.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Tell me about it when you have some free time, okay?
A self-aware wanderer? Can I... Wait, that's lore. That's a lore drop. What? I flip my phone over, planning to reply later.
Aren't you worried your friend will be upset if you don't respond right away?
No, that's not how texts work, Caleb. Maybe they are for you, Mr. Clingy, but that's not how texts work.
Are you two close?
Aw, does that bother you, Caleb? He looks slightly bothered, lips pursed. Caleb, that's a colleague. I open the app and slide my phone toward him. See for yourself. Caleb doesn't even look. He turns off the phone and slides it back to me.
Let's see. The food's getting cold.
I take a bite out of my meal and feel an indescribable emotion. Dinner ends and the tableware is washed. Holding a quilt, I head back to the living room. Oh, that sounds comfy right now. Super cozy. Like, just gonna get a quilt and getting on the couch. Sounds really nice. Caleb, this couch might be a bit cramped for you.
It's fine. I might not sleep much anyway.
When did you start having trouble sleeping? I've always been jealous of how well you sleep.
As a kid, I only worried about being late for school or what to do after driving you mad. It's different now.
He half turns to look out the window. It is completely dark outside. I sit on the couch, suddenly unsure how to start another conversation. It feels like any topic we pick ends up going in a strange direction.
I like it here, more than Skyhaven.
Well, you grew up here. Since you like it here, you don't need to sneak back.
Would you let me stay if I came?
He turns and leans against the window, arms crossed, looking at me. certain condition order for means I should be asleep in 15 minutes. Ideally, so I'll try for now. But as soon as I hope to fall asleep, Thank you, Chaylee. I really appreciate that, and I hope that everything goes well with. I totally understand. I'm also in like adjusting medication dosages right now, and like I'm on a new one that we just upped, and like yeah, so I totally understand. I hope you can get some rest, because I also understand what it's like to not sleep well. But yeah, no, you're welcome here anytime, Shaylee. Thank you so much for checking in. I hope you can get some rest tonight. And if you can't sleep, we'll be here. We'll be streaming. I'm going to do Lads for a little while, Love and Deep Space, and then I think I'm going to do Final Fantasy Tactics, if that's something that you've heard of and are interested in. So it should be fun. Don't make yourself sound like a stray. You're welcome here. It's just the couch is too small for you. You'll have to curl up.
Never mind. I was just thinking out loud. Don't take it seriously.
Oh, these two are the tension in this card is ridiculous. Like, this is what's so frustrating. And like, no, it's very realistic though, because these are like real things that people struggle with. But like, if they would just openly communicate, like so much of this awkwardness could be avoided. I felt that way reading Zane's Myth a few days ago, where I was like, man, if she would just talk to her husband, her literal deity husband, if they would just have a conversation, just none of these theatrics and like life or death situations would be necessary. I'm worried you won't feel comfortable.
Okay, I get it.
The conversation falls flat. Not knowing how to continue, I stand up and head to the kitchen. Oh, there's still some apple juice. I'll get some more. Don't just stand there. His gaze meets mine as we pass and quickly shifts away before I can grasp its meaning. When I return to the living room, Caleb has already settled down on the couch. It's really cold. Here you go. Water quickly condensates on the glass of icy beverage as I hand it to him. Our fingertips touch and the warmth and coldness clash. Caleb doesn't let go right away, but pulls me to sit next to him on the couch. This card's doing a very good job of putting me, like, immersing me in this situation, because I'm just imagining that tension of, like, when there's somebody that you're, like, really, really wild about, and, like, you have the briefest, lightest of touches, and it's, like, electricity between you, right? It's, like, static, and it makes you nervous, and it makes you uncomfortable, and you don't know what to do about it, and, like, yeah, you can definitely get those vibes from this card, for sure. So much time has passed. Holding his hand feels unfamiliar to me. A mix of emotions wells up as I sit down and slowly pull my hand away from his warm palm. Well, I was hoping to play a game with you before bed, but now I'm even more bored.
Let's chat for a bit. It's been a while since we had a proper chat.
You do know that. I have a lot to share, but I don't want to bother you knowing how busy you are.
Back in college, I used to call you from Skyhaven. But sometimes I could tell you were distracted based on the way you talked.
Why didn't you video call? That way you could have kept an eye on me.
Maybe I didn't want to see the face you'd make just to appease me.
I did that?
A broken object, even when fixed, still shows its cracks.
I am not a broken object, sir. No, I'm just kidding.
They're always there. And when you try to ignore them, that look on your face is impossible to hide.
He's not actually talking about the calls back then. Do I still have that look?
Not really. You know how it is. I have fun making a big deal out of something to scare you.
Oh, Caleb. Don't play it off. His tone is rather whimsical, but I can't bring myself to laugh. No need to stand alone so far away next time you come over, and let me know you're here.
Do you remember what the lady said today? I saw you were busy evacuating people, so I didn't want to get in the way.
The crowd was gone by 2, but I saw you at 4. So you arrived even earlier than the lady mentioned?
I saw you talking with a colleague. I thought about going over, but
Did you just watch me for 2 hours? Caleb. In the darkness, his laughter sounds clear.
I guess we don't have enough topics for small talk.
You're both ignoring the elephant in the room, which is pretty much squarely sitting on your chest at this point. Excuses and lies, however, have increased. Even his breathing sounds heavy when he's not talking. The elderly lady we met today, she wasn't with the person who gave her the bracelet, right?
Who knows?
People regret things they didn't do, but sometimes they regret the things they did. After I speak, Caleb stays silent for a while. Just as a general observation, I definitely feel like people regret things they don't do more than they regret the things they do. And I know, like, for myself, even though I've made mistakes in my life, I don't regret making them. They were necessary. I don't know if necessary is the right word. They were integral in me becoming who I am right now, and I really like who I am right now. I wouldn't change those things because I wouldn't change who I am. So I definitely feel like regretting missed opportunities is something that would stay with me more than regretting things I did do. Because you can always stay mired in those what ifs, right? What if I done this? What if I had done that? But I also try not to have regrets in general. Because again, every step that I've taken in my life has brought me to here, to this moment. I like who I am here in this moment. So even the things I didn't do have led me to this moment. But still, I feel like when you hear about people like on their deathbed and like what do they regret, it's the things that they didn't do. It's the time they didn't spend with their family. It's the dream they didn't chase. It's not things that they did do. I mean, maybe once in a blue moon I've heard stories about like someone's father is on their deathbed and he confesses to like being a serial killer or something. But I think that that's very much the exception and not the rule. I definitely feel like people in general regret things they don't do more than the things they do. I don't know why I'm thinking about this so much. It's interesting to think about. It's interesting to think about human nature.
People are full of contradictions.
Well said.
For a long, long time, I've known what I want.
Then, boy, just... But what if it causes you pain? If you don't get any response, would you still go on?
Do you really think I haven't struggled?
His voice sounds like he's mocking himself, or my question. I slowly clench my fists. After another long silence, I hear Caleb sigh.
I'm well aware of what I'm doing.
You sure? No, I do think he's well aware of what he's doing. I think he's hyper aware of what he's doing. I think maybe if you let go a little bit, because you're so in control of everything all the time, maybe we need to work a little bit on letting go, Caleb. I don't mean letting go of me. I just mean like letting go of like always being in control. Like lean in a little bit to the fact that we don't control everything.
What about you? Are you aware?
Well, with the conversation I'm having with myself right now on stream, I do think I'm pretty self-aware. I don't know about MC. I'm a different entity from MC. The room is so quiet, I can hear the bubbles popping in the glass. I look down, pretending to count them. We sit next to each other close, yet I dare not look into his eyes. Unsure how to respond, I retreat to my camouflage again. These two. Oy, the yearning. That night, I can't sleep. Tossing and turning, all I can see is the ceiling when I open my eyes, and when I close them, I see Caleb against the light. Turning in bed, I hear footsteps from the living room. Caleb, you can't sleep either? I only manage to fall asleep late into the night. When I wake up the next day, my head feels heavy and foggy. Stepping Stepping out of the bedroom, I find the quilt neatly folded on the living room sofa, yet Caleb is nowhere to be found. Shock and disappointment crash into me like a wave. Caleb? Has he left without even saying goodbye? The knock at the door sends me running. I hope to see him when I open it. And sure enough, Caleb is there.
I knew you'd be up around this time.
You went for a run? I thought you left.
I was planning to, but then I remembered I didn't make your breakfast, so I came back.
Aww. That's very boyfriendy. Really?
Not really.
I like his honesty. He walks past me to enter the kitchen.
What do you want to eat? I'll make it.
Anything as long as it's cooked by you. I breathe a sigh of relief and follow him into the kitchen. Did you sleep well last night? I kept hearing your footsteps.
I didn't. It's hard to sleep when I'm tossing and turning over something.
Boy, I understand. Do you want to sleep some more?
No need. I'm used to it.
You are in the military. I'm sure you are used to operating on no sleep. You seem preoccupied.
What about you? Or is it easy to forget about your worries? Have you never lost sleep over someone?
The sound of running water mixes with his voice. I freeze. He said, I'm used to it. Has it always been like this? ... I never know what to... When she's just silent, I don't ever know what to say. Alright. Caleb turns off the faucet and a satisfied smile appears on his face.
Silence is the best answer. I guess that's a no.
Boy, don't speak for me. Oh, I really like the ring that he's wearing.
Why aren't you full of questions now? Just like before. Why didn't you ask me who kept me up all night?
I mean, I think I can read the room. I don't know. Are you mixing eggs? I don't want you to have so much in your mind whenever you see me.
You say that as if I don't want to end this sooner.
Toast! Get a plate. I have long sleeves. Am I wearing a hoodie? MC doesn't usually wear hoodies.
Were you avoiding my question? Were you afraid I'd say it was you?
I mean, both of you are dancing around this.
Or were you scared I'd say it wasn't you?
Y'all, just kiss. This is like with the dolls. Just kiss. Shouldn't you be making breakfast? Focus. Oh.
Are you going to help me or not?
Sir. That's kind of forward when we're in this weird little space of like, what are we? I don't know. It's kind of forward. I'm just saying.
Soda recipe. 1.5 ounces of apple syrup. Caleb's favorite type. So, you did learn to make it for me after all.
Duh. Psh.
I never hear you say you miss me. Should I take this as a sign you do?
Whatever makes you happy. Push away.
You didn't sleep well last night either, right?
These two. Oh my god.
For whom?
For...
No rush. Take your time to come up with a reason.
These two.
But right now, if delicious things aren't eaten in time, they become stale.
I guess I'll take the apple. Oh, I'm like Eve, taking the apple from the tree of knowledge. Kiss, 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 kiss. What? You're gonna fade out there? And fold. I did buy these apples on purpose, and I chose Caleb's favorite. And I grasped the soda recipe in proportions after trying out many formulas. Our subtle interaction in the kitchen this morning makes me suddenly realize, at some point, without even noticing, I started looking forward to every unexpected visit from Caleb.
I'm well aware of what I'm doing.
Toying with your emotions. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What about you? Are you aware?
Caleb, I think I get it now. Just like the apple we held in our hands, delicious things should be enjoyed in time. If you want to see someone, you should tell them. No, you think?
My ride is here. You can head back now.
I put my hands in my coat pockets and nod gently. Boop. But as he gets into the car, I step forward, stop the closing door, and climb in myself. Oh, okay. Here I come!
What's wrong?
Caleb, let me go to the station with you. He doesn't stop me. Why are we waiting? Would you guys just speak? They are so frustrating.
You can go back now. Otherwise, you might as well come to Skyhaven with me.
This is like watching myself be in love with someone in my very early 20s that I never ended up getting. He's like the only person I've genuinely like been in love with. And we never actually got together. That's a whole story we don't have to go into. But this is like so that where both of us were just constantly dancing around. Basically, we were wild about each other, but he was getting ready to graduate college and move away, like far away. And so he was all like, no, we'll only hurt each other. Did that stop either of us from falling head over heels? No. Did we do this weird dance around each other just like this? Yes. So this is like painful. It's like I wish I could have told 21-year-old me, like, just be open. Just openly communicate. Don't do this back and forth dance that's just gonna make you both miserable forever. I shake my head and follow him into the hall, watching him buy a ticket and accompanying him to the platform all the way to the ticket gate.
Why are you following me around, just like when I went to college? Are you afraid I'll get lost?
I clutch the spare key in my pocket, hesitating to speak. Oh, am I going to give him a key to my place? That's kind of nice. When will you be visiting Lincoln again? Does your silence mean you don't want to come back anytime soon?
Why do you ask?
If you haven't even thought about when you'll see me again, then all those things you said aren't really important.
Look, I'm not the type to hold back when I like something.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because we've known each other for, 10 plus years and you've never done anything about it. Sir. Sir.
You know, as a kid, I'd finish my favorite snacks immediately.
Except me.
Also, I'd run to buy my favorite models before the store closed.
Again, where was this enthusiasm for me? ... from MC. MC, I'm with you. Oh, that's quite the sigh for somebody who really takes care of, finishes his favorite things right away. We stand face to face. He observes the crowd in the station as if trying hard to suppress an emotion.
Why would I want to leave this place? I just know that compared to you, I'm better at acting as if I don't care.
I hesitate, but finally take the warm key out of my pocket. Then find a way to come back. And don't act like a stray next time. I'll take you in. I open my hand. The spare key for my place lies in my palm. You said you didn't want to see me because you couldn't stand that look on my face. The one like I've just seen those cracks. If ignoring it hurts you, then I won't do that anymore. And if those cracks are always there, then let them be there forever. Next time I see you, I won't ask why you came. So, don't let not having an excuse stop you from seeing me. In fact, you don't need an excuse to see me. My hand remains where it is. After a moment, Caleb reaches out and takes the key.
If you regret this later, I'll call you a coward. Forever.
I mean, is it even a relationship if you can't roast each other? You probably won't have the chance to call me that. I'm more likely to regret not giving you the key sooner.
You said it.
Caleb smiles and places his hands on my shoulders, turning me around and letting me face the bustling station hall. I watch the electronic screen showing departing trains where crowds alternate between farewells and reunions every day.
Go back now. Let me watch you leave.
I mean, chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, that gives me vibes of like, he's an ass man. Boy, settle down. We're in public. But he places his index finger gently against my cheek, urging me not to turn around.
Don't look back at me. If you do, it'll be more difficult to leave.
Look, listen to him. He is such a puppy. Okay, one of my dogs, I swear this is related. One of my dogs, I got him when he was 6 weeks old. I got him out of a really bad situation. Not important. Anyway, so I got him when he was 6 weeks old. And this dog, he's an Australian cattle dog. I don't know if you know anything about Australian cattle dogs. They are ridiculously smart because they're working dogs. But they are also Velcro dogs for their person. They pick one person and they are obsessed with them. Like, they love and that was him from the time he was 6 weeks old. He like, I'm not kidding. He like imprinted on me like a duckling. Like, he followed me everywhere I went. I tried crate training him, and I put him in his crate when I had to leave to go to work for the first time since getting him, and I came home, and he literally took a chunk out of his own nose, bashing his face on the crate. Obviously, that was the end of that. Obviously. But, I mean, he literally, like, I always joke that he imprinted on me like a little baby duckling. And that's what Caleb feels like to me. Like, it's just like this little puppy who just, like, imprints on MC and, like, just follows her everywhere. And just, oh, it's adorable. But also, like, frustrating that neither of them will, like, act on the... I mean, obviously, we know in later cards that they do. But this whole lead up, I can only imagine for the girlies who were, like, living this in real time, like, God, were you all just constantly frustrated? I would have been so frustrated. I would have been like, this is like when Game of Thrones was on, and people who were watching it on TV as it was, like, every episode was on air each week. I cannot imagine what that was like to then experience the Red Wedding episode. And that was the end of that was the finale of the season. And then you just had to wait for the next season to come out. I mean, that would have been fucking torture. I don't know how people survived it. That's what this feels like. Like, just, oh my god. Alright, you seem to have a lot of experience in this.
But I'm only good with theories.
I don't believe
because in actions, I always look back.
My dog is here, getting love and affection. Oh, Caleb. Boy. Y'all too. The yearning. But, like, not just yearning, like... I mean, there's yearning. Like, you can have... Of course you can have yearning. And you can have, like, circumstances that keep people apart, right? Like, outside of their control. Someone gets sent off to war. I'm talking like fantasy stories, right? But this is completely self-imposed, which I understand. I just talked about that guy I was madly in love with, and that was self-imposed. He was all, I'm gonna move in a couple months when I graduate, and we're both gonna end up devastated. Meanwhile, I was like, I don't give a shit where you move. Like, I'll make it work. I'll do long distance. I don't care. But did I say that? Of course not. Because like both of us were just self-imposing like misery on ourselves. Like it's humans are so funny. They're just so funny. The things we do to ourselves. That was good. I enjoyed that. Myths. Lucid Dream. Oh, I still have to finish Lucid Dream. Decoherence I never even got because I suck. No, that was a good myth. I enjoyed it. A good myth. A good card. My brain is so fuzzy today. Oh, I enjoy that. And it's funny. I always tell you guys that I'm a harem girly. I do have a hierarchy. I can't help it. Caleb's always been in last place for me. And that's not to say like I don't love him. I still think he's a really well-written character. I mean, he literally just has like less content than everybody, so like that
How are you
already works
feeling?
against him. Hello.
You can tell me anything.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Silas, hold on. Just hold on. But yeah, no. So Caleb's always been in last place for me, but I feel like my relationship with him as a character very much mirrors MC's relationship, and what I mean by that is like it's a very slow burn. And like slowly but surely you have to like acclimate yourself to the idea of like, oh, this person can be more than like just a
How are you
friend.
feeling?
And
You can tell me anything.
Silas, I actually feel like shit today. I'm not having a great health day, so I appreciate you asking. This is the love of my life, though. So, like, that's just, no one's ever gonna dethrone him. It's not gonna happen. It's just, I've known it from the first time I met him, and it's never changed. And it's okay. That's just who I am. It's fine. It's fine. But I am slowly but surely, like, falling more and more for Caleb. I'm enjoying him more as a character. But it's just a very slow burn. Very slow. So that's been fun. It's been fun to like
No need to be scared.
experience.
I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
How can you not love that? How can you not love a consent king? I love him. Also, I know this is super random, but if any of my followers watch Supernatural, tell me that Silas's necklace in this outfit does not remind you of Dean's pendant that Sam gave him. My ex-boyfriend actually got me a version of that pendant, and unfortunately, it was on a very cheap chain and it broke
Seeing
like...
you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Silas, stop! I can't love you any more than I already do. Yes, I can. No, I can't. I don't know. That's a hard question. Okay. That was super fun. I have more cards to do. But I'm enjoying getting to know Caleb more and more and getting to see more of his content. And I'm understanding, other people who are enjoying him a lot. I loved his Chasing Summer card. I thought it was super cute. I loved seeing them interact with other people and like friends. I want that for every love interest. Please, for the love of God, infold. Because I just think it's so healthy. I have been in very unhealthy relationships. And the kind of like Velcro codependent insecure possessive dynamic is not healthy, and we've romanticized it in a lot of our media. And don't get me wrong, I know Caleb's the yandere character, but like I still really don't think he's that bad compared to like other characters I've seen in other stories. And his also makes a lot of sense. It's not just, I feel like yandere characters are very much like sometimes almost played off for comedic effect, or they're very one-dimensional, like they're just there to be a trope. Whereas like hey Sakuya, how are you? I'm just kind of talking about how I think Caleb's being a yandere or whatever like is so rooted in his trauma. Like I love that. I think it's so well written. But so I'm really enjoying getting to know his character more. Because he is more... Anyway, but I also... What I was getting at with the Chasing Summer card is that I think it's Yes, Yandere Caleb, yes, so much. And we love that. But also, I want him to heal from that. And I don't just say, like, I want him to heal from that because, like, I don't like a Yandere character. I don't mean that. I mean, like, his tendency to be that way is because of the trauma that he went through, like watching MC be experimented on and die over and over, and he wasn't able to save her, and, like, I want him to find healing. He deserves to find healing. I want him to not blame himself anymore. He's carried this guilt his whole life. And, like, he deserves to be free from that kind of self-imposed torture. And, I mean, MC has never held him responsible for what happened to her, but he has always held himself responsible. And it's like, he deserves to be free of that. So cards like this where we can see them with, like, other people and, like, friends, and they can have lives that, like, aren't completely interdependent on one another. Like, I just think it's very healthy. And I love that. I loved seeing that card. And I know that they still have the tendency of, like, oh, but, like, I want you to spend all your time with me, and it's, like, kind of cute, but they were still spending time with friends, and, like, I loved that. It was a great card. I loved Chasing Summer. Infold's really been killing it with some of their 4-star cards lately. Like, Shared Bliss for Silas was, like, just as good as any 5-star card. Chasing Summer with Caleb, I thought was just as good as any 5-star card. They're really killing it with these 4 stars lately. I am ready for pain. Yes, that's how I feel preparing myself for Silas's myth. And I love the Xavier card that talks about his past life. Which Xavier? I feel like he has several. Oh, do you mean the summer one? With the summer banner? Where it was the backtrackers and the one, like, founded that island resorty thing, and they had the whole history, and she was going through the journal and learning about, like, Xavier's history with, what was that guy's name? I want to say Hector, but it wasn't Hector. It wasn't Hector. I don't remember his name. No. Which card? Which card are we talking about? Oh, okay. Hi, sweet girl. Sorry, my dog is just getting pets. What? What are you doing? You want butt rubs? Yes. Is it good? My dogs are so funny. No, yeah, I love that too. I love these kinds of... I love getting to... I'm trying to find the right words. What makes this game so good, what makes these characters so good, is how three-dimensional they are. How many aspects to them they have. The fact that they have in-depth histories with not just what they've been through with MC, but what they've encountered with the other side characters and that we've got in the story. They absolutely feel real. I feel like I could walk up and have a conversation with one of these 5 guys anywhere. They feel like wholly realized people, which I think is really essential to writing a good character. Because when you have a character that's just a trope, that's not really believable. As some people aren't just tropes in real life. Somebody isn't just a cartoon villain. Somebody isn't just a saint. We all have multitudes. We all contain universes within ourselves, right? Like, so yeah, I love these cards where we get to explore these other aspects of who they are, whether it's like, these are some of our friends that we hang out with, or this is part of my history before I knew you, or like, I love all of this. So I get really excited about lore heavy cards more than like, ooh, a spicy card, which, like, yeah, spice is like fun, sure, but I find the spice is actually the most compelling when it's rooted in story and emotion. So like Shared Bliss with Silas, that to me was more interesting than just like, here's a spicy, flirty, whatever. Whereas like in Shared Bliss, we were dealing with the aspect of his ether core and how much control he constantly has to have so that he's not consuming MC. And like, that to me is far more interesting from a narrative perspective. This is where you can see the writer in me. It's I can't help it. But yes, I need more Silas too. Although I will say, I do think we got Shared Bliss and then we got Passionate Appraisal. So those were great cards, and I'm glad we got them. But I do have to agree, because you just said it feels like even though Caleb is later released, we still know less about Silas. Absolutely 100% agree. I have said for months that I still feel like we know the least about Silas out of all of them. That feels intentional. That feels like it's by design, by Enfold and the writing team. That doesn't mean I'm not desperate to know more. I am desperate to know more. Oh god, I desperately need more Bond stories for Silas. For all of them, really. But yes, especially Silas and Caleb. It's frustrating how... I don't want to say that they don't have any content, because that's disingenuous. But, like, even when I'm scrolling through my memories to, like, upgrade them, it's such a visible difference between like how many cards I can scroll through for the OG3, Xavier, Zane, and Raph, and then like how few I have for Silas and Caleb. And for Silas, I have pretty much every one of his cards that wasn't part of a limited banner that I missed. So yes, I missed Abysm Sovereign because I suck. But like every one of his other cards that I can have, I have, because I'm obsessed with him. Yeah. Oh, I wish I had all his cards. I'm trying to get all his cards. It's not even so much that Silas is mysterious, but it's not even so much that like that makes me feel that he's dangerous. I find it more interesting. I feel like Silas is constantly playing 4D chess. Every move that he makes, I feel like he has such a vast awareness and understanding of like the world, and not just Earth, but like the universe. I mean, he was the most wanted man in the galaxy and was held in an intergalactic prison, and then he escaped that intergalactic prison with like no effort, which like to me says that he was caught intentionally. Like that was part of his plan. Like I constantly feel like this man is planning. We found out that he's the one who rescued us from the Gaia Research Center 14 years ago, and he made a deal with Dimitri to arrange that rescue, and then they had this deal in the N109 zone that they wouldn't mess with one another. I mean, I literally feel like he's constantly playing chess. And I feel like he knows more than anyone and anything. And that's so interesting to me. And I want to understand it more. I have a theory, a very bare bones theory, and I think I've talked to you about this, Sakuya. So in Zane's, by the way, one of the series that Silas and Caleb worked together. That's interesting. Where and when? Out of curiosity, because that's very interesting. My very vague theory right now, after playing Zane's Myth especially, so the first thing I noticed when playing, yes, Silas broke out of the prison, correct, yes. One of the first things I noticed playing his myth was the Vistrayan they talked about, which was like that black mist that like brought wanderers and like into the, and it was like bringing ruin to Niava. Just visually, the first thing I thought of was Silas's Evol, because like even visually in the card, it was like black mist but like with red edges, and I was like, Silas, is that you? And so then I started thinking about, Silas talks a lot. He makes a lot of references to rebelling against deities. And so then I started, and so because I also have this theory, so in Lost Oasis, Silas talks about how he was in the desert looking for ruins of those 7 gods that humans rebelled against. And then he got trapped in a protocore and stuff and got out of that. But anyway, I think, so Zane, chapter 9 of his latest myth, he is in that world, that perfect world where like everything is numerically exactly perfect, and like humans are engineered, and like everything is the way that it should be, and like engineered humans who are like even more superior than average humans, like were revered as deities, and it's implied that humans kind of rebelled against them, and in that rebellion is kind of when MC lost her life. That was how I interpreted it. But I think that that's the same world as Lost Oasis, with the 7 gods in the desert that the humans rebelled against. I think that that's the same world. So anyway, so my working theory is that Silas so then to get more into my theory, if there are 7 gods, I think the 7 gods are MC, the 5 love interests, and Astra, or MC, the 5 love interests, and a possible 6 love interests that we don't have yet, that could maybe come. And my theory is that Silas rebelled against his other gods. I don't know if he rallied the humans against them. I don't know if that just kind of happened concurrently and if it was just a coincidence. But I think Silas rebelled against his fellow pantheon of gods, if you will. We do get a lot of that fallen angel imagery with him, a lot of that kind of like the parallel with mythology, and I'm so excited for his next myth because I need to know more. I'm sorry, let me catch up on what you were saying, Sakuya. Okay. Silas broke out of the prison, right? And Caleb is the colonel. They said that Caleb possibly aided his escape, and they have a secret pact. I can see it. Since the main story, Zane and Silas were released together, it's possible because Infold has a tendency to make male love interests rival each other. Specifically. Yeah. Were they like the foil to one another? I know that's like been talked about a lot in the fandom. That would be interesting if Caleb and Silas worked together. We don't know much about the intergalactic prison. I don't know if that is something that Caleb would have jurisdiction over. I know that he works in the deep space tunnel, but I don't specifically know. I mean, there's just so much we don't know. I would love to know more. I would love to know more about this whole, like, okay, so there's an intergalactic prison. He does have jurisdiction over that prison? It's the same prison? I didn't even know that it was the same prison. Because, like, that would imply, to me anyway, that there is some sort of intergalactic infrastructure. So, not just humans from Earth exploring the universe, right? And like, oh, well, we happen to colonize here, and so, like, here's our prison. Like, to me, an intergalactic prison would insinuate that there are other beings in the universe that, like, have their own location, and so this intergalactic prison is, like, shared amongst all the... Sorry, I'm getting way off track here. It's so interesting, though. Yeah, I think there are others too, Sakuya, and I don't know if that's specific to, like... So, okay, we can make the argument, like, oh, well, we know that there are lots of timelines and alternate realities that MC experiences, and, like, one could argue that, like, you can navigate through those via the deep space tunnel. Like, we know Xavier came from Velos through the deep space tunnel, but I don't think it's just limited to, like, oh, humans from other timelines. I mean, we literally have wanderers, which are interdimensional beings, so I have to imagine that there are, like, sentient aliens. One interesting lore drop in this card that I feel like just got totally glossed over, which, like, I haven't seen anybody discuss it, but this card came out a while ago, and I only got it for the first time. In exclusive Aftertaste, MC gets a text from her hunter colleague, and he says, I heard you encountered a self-aware wanderer. What does that mean? I mean, are we talking about an Alterum? Are we talking about something totally different? Are we talking about actual alien life? I was like, whoa, hold on. And when I say life, okay, yeah, wanderers are a lot. I mean, like, sentient alien life. Like, like with, like, you know, could they have culture? Could they have, you know, I don't know. But I was like, that was something that just got kind of, like, barely inserted into the card. It was like one line, and I was like, hold on, that's really interesting. Wait. Yeah, possibly that Wanderer has moved on to a new mutation, or have there always been other alien beings, but like, you know, they weren't manifesting through this deep space tunnel because they are more advanced or something. Like, what's changed? I don't know, but I have lots of questions. And yeah, I really need to know more. I really want to know more. It's killing me. I have to know more. And I think that... Oh, there's a dog there. Hi, hello. You scared me. Yes, you did. Your little cold nose was there all of a sudden. I think Silas is going to be a big... Yeah, sure. If you want to chat... I have to, if you don't mind waiting a minute, I have to take my dogs out real quick. We do like a little bedtime routine. So I was going to take a break and then come right back. And then we can chat if you want. You're so ready for the plan. Yes. It's always good to have a plan. Okay. Yes, so I'll do that. I'll take care of them real quick. I'll come back. We can chat. And then my plan after that was I was actually going to start streaming Final Fantasy Tactics tonight. So I'll probably chat for like half hour maybe. And then try to move into Final Fantasy Tactics. Because I was hoping to start that tonight. So, yeah. I think that's a good plan. Let me go. I'm going to give you guys some Silas while I take a break. And let me mute myself.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance. How are you feeling? You can tell me anything. The heartless are the most faithful. Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable. How are you feeling? You can tell me anything. Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct. I'm fascinated by humans. After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals. At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
Imagine a man doing that for you. And it's not even about like, oh, he's so rich. It's like taking the initiative to get you something that he thinks would look good on you, and he knows your measurements already. Like, what? I've never met a man so thoughtful, so caring in my life. Hi, Zakuya. We've done it before. We've chatted before. I
How are
don't
you feeling?
remember
You can
exactly
tell me
how we did it.
anything.
I think you initiated it last time because you are better at this than I am. But yes, I would be more than happy to chat. Oh, sorry, I'm just geeking out over the fact that Silas sees a dress, thinks of you, has it tailor-made for you, already knowing your measurements. Oh, I can't. I can't. I can't handle it. Oh, amazing. Just amazing. Okay. Oh, did you add me on Discord? Am I silly and I just forgot that we are friends on Discord? Yeah, let me go on Discord. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm like opening my phone. Hold on, give me a second. Yes. We can totally talk on Discord. Give me a second.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, yeah.
Hey, how are you?
I'm great, you?
Good, thank you. Okay, so this is your Discord name. Got it. Got it.
Yes, this is my Discord name.
Got
and
it.
Also, my name is every single platform, even in the Chinese platforms.
I love it. No, it's perfect.
And everyone calls me mom.
Mom, got it.
Yes. No, because like I was like in the Chinese community,
Yeah.
and then there's a lot of like Love and Deep Space cosplayers.
Yeah.
And this is my username, so I just go to their stream and then start talking to them.
Yeah.
And at some point, I became like well known because my name is very very
I love it.
like obvious.
I love it.
Yeah. So at
That's
some
awesome.
point, someone started calling me mom, and everyone started calling me mom.
That's perfect. It's perfect from the Silas perspective, but it's also perfect. Like, I don't know about you, but I tend to also be the mom of my friend groups too.
I get it. Yeah.
So it works on multiple levels.
Oh yeah, and then like the one that I'm talking about right now is like because like Caleb and like Silas because of their like jobs. I'm not sure how it's translated in English. But
Sure.
Then, because like I played it in Chinese, some of the words from possibly maybe we misunderstand or overread it because
Sure.
like Chinese have words that sounds like they're telling you something else other
Right.
than what you're thinking.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, so like one of the things that we thought of was like, oh, since
Hold on, I lost you. I can't hear you for some reason. I don't know why. Should I get out of the call and join back again? Let me try. Let me see if this works. Wow. Sakuya and I have been having lots of, not just tonight, but Sakuya and I have had many a conversation theorizing many things about Love and Deep Space, which have been very illuminating. She's also really good about providing me like Chinese context and like things that might be lost in translation, which I think is significant. Oh, hello, hi.
No, I was blabbing and then like I realized it started to stop.
I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I even messaged you in Twitch too because I was like, I don't know why I can't hear your voice anymore. So I left the call and came back because I was like, I don't know why I couldn't hear you anymore. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay because I was like blabbing a lot because like yes, because like I'm not sure where did you hear, but okay, let me start. Like,
Yeah. Go for it.
basically, Caleb and Silas in the game,
right.
like, and the PV, they in the Chinese community, it's like they said like they probably had like the secret pack because if you played Love and Produce, the previous game before Love and Deep Space will also have evils and everything. The beginning of how the Love series started.
Right.
Yeah, that game has this trope that the CEO guy, like the CEO trope in that game, is like the known rival to the smart person, the calm and collected one. So if you look at like in Love and Deep Space, it's quite apparent like that trope is reflecting on Zane and Silas.
Right, definitely.
So like when you said about like they probably could be rivaling gods, I'm like, yes, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
But then there's one of the characters that I remember in like Love and Produce. Was the guy who's like also the calm and collected one, but instead of just being calm and collected, he's also like this double agent, which reminds me a lot about like Caleb.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm like, since if we had that in that previous one, it's possible that Info will try to do it again, but this time they made it into two separate characters, and Caleb would be the person who would like be a double agent or something, because like Silas also said, the person who would hurt you the most is the person who's closest to you, right?
Yes.
So like basically he probably already knows something that Caleb's going to do.
Right.
Because they had a pact.
Right. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you reminded me, when you were talking about a double agent, this reminded me of a conversation I had with a friend who he does not play Love and Deep Space. But I was just like, oh my god, I have this video game, I'm like really obsessed with it, and he was like, well, tell me about it. So I was, and he asked me to like show him, like the characters and like, because I was like, it's a very interesting world, and he like really loves sci-fi, which is why I started talking to him about it. But so he said something very interesting, and he literally based this just on looks. But he told me he saw Xavier, and he said, don't trust him. He was like, he's a traitor. He's absolutely a traitor. And I was like, well, that's interesting. I don't know, but I started thinking about it, and I don't think Xavier's a traitor in terms of like genuinely wanting to hurt MC, but I do wonder if he might be the mole in the Hunter Association, if he's still bound to Ever. Like, remember, he still has the collar from way back.
Yeah.
And when he helped MC back on Philos, like, I wonder if he's still like having to work with Ever, trying to save MC, and if he might be the mole in the association.
I think he would, because the fact that you said this reminds me of something I really don't want to remember, because I got betrayed really bad in Love and Produce. Do it? Because you never played Love and Produce.
Right? Yeah, no.
How bad it is.
Oh gosh.
How many times I got betrayed?
Oh no. Oh, that's so sad. It's a horrible feeling. Don't betray me.
No, like the Love and Produce one, they betrayed me so many times. I'm
that's a horrible feeling.
I'm like, why are you doing this to me?
Right.
Why?
Right.
I was like, at first I was like, oh my god, my main was the villain.
Oh god.
And then they're like, Spike, he's the double agent.
Oh right, of course, with the bait and switch.
And then suddenly the sweet guy, who's like the Caleb, like the Xavier trope in Love and Produce.
Yeah. Interesting.
He's the one.
Interesting. So, okay, and I think we've talked about this before, since now that you mentioned the sick guy. Do you wonder if the sick guy at the end of Caleb's Homecoming Wings, if that could be the sixth love interest in this game?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Could be, but then like the thing is, I'm not sure if they're going to release a sixth lover or not.
Me either. Yeah, no, me either.
because like there is this thing in Chinese culture that like you must not be an even number or something like that.
Okay.
So like I'm not sure if they're going to have a sixth love interest or not. And also like they're also like releasing the fifth character is already like problematic.
Right.
Because in Fold, like I said, they had this previous game called Love and Produce. They also had 5 MLs, but then the fifth ML is like completely erased. Even though he's still in the game, but he's erased because everyone hated how like there's suddenly a new character after you got into the lore halfway through.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why like I'm not sure if like Infold will take this risk again.
Sure. Right.
Because like I mean like they are a gaming company, they want to have profit. So like even though like it would be interesting if there was a 6 male character, but then like it's very, very unlikely because like business problems.
Sure.
Like even though I really want one, like probably if you had a 6 ML, there would be so much more theories I can come up with. But then like, but like it's kind of very unlikely because like the last time they tried to add an extra character in the other game, the extra character became a hated character amongst the netizen for so much that he's like technically erased from being an ML, but like technically still a ML, but not entirely ML kind of thing.
That's interesting.
So that's why when they were releasing like Love and Dead Space, they tell you upfront that there's going to be 5 MLs.
That makes sense. Sure, that makes a lot of sense.
So that's why I'm like, if there's a 6 ML, I get it. It would be so much interesting.
Right.
But then, like, I was like, if there's gonna be a 6 ML, let him be someone from Ever and let him be a double agent.
That would be super interesting. I just I'm so stuck on, and I probably should let this go at this point, but I'm so stuck on the number 7 in this game. I keep seeing it. So there are the 7 gods in the desert. There were 7 gates in the Everlost in Zane's Myth. There are 7 research departments in the Gaia Research Center. And I had someone else point out to me, this was super observant, and this was of someone on Reddit, and I was like, wow, that's really interesting.
Okay.
So did you play, so when Death and Rebirth dropped, they released like a time lock key event for Silas and Zane?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the time lock key event, for both of them, there's an image in each of their events. For Silas, he's standing in that like, gladiator arena, and there are 7 columns. And then there's one image of Zane where he's like standing in a lab, and his shadows are like fragmented all around him, and there are 7 shadows.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I keep seeing 7.
I get it. Like the 7 is so interesting, but then again, I'm not sure if they're saying 7 because like there's like Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, right. Very well could be.
I'm not sure if I want to say like Dawnbreaker is Zane or like they're entirely different.
Right.
Because like it feels weird saying like if like this person has 2 persona, even though it's like 2 personas, yes. But like if a persona has like its individual character, so like if this persona grew to become like an individual person, then would that persona be a person?
Right.
Like, differentiated from the original persona, so like that was like I'm thinking like since like now there's Dawnbreaker in another timeline and Zane in another timeline, I'm not sure whether or not like Dawnbreaker can like cross over and then like face to face with Zane, or not, because like I find Infold loves doing this, so I'm like, it's not impossible. So like when you said like 7, it's possibly the 7th person would be like Dawnbreaker or something.
Right.
Like I was like, maybe. So technically, the people who are like Zane mains are basically having 2 guys at the same time.
Right. Or I mean, the other thing that crossed my mind was, could the 7th be Astra?
Astra. I'm not sure. That sounds like a good idea though. But then like
I don't know.
But Zane is also like kind of this like servant to Astra kind of.
Right. Yes.
Is it?
Yeah,
So,
no, you're right.
So I'm like, servant to Astra. And then if there's Astra, but that, at the same time, he's also kind of like a deity in another world. So
Right. So
I'm
I
like,
have. You go ahead.
how
Sorry.
does that put it? So I was like, how does that put it? So did Astra make Zane into his servant because he was jealous?
Right. I don't know. Well, so I also have a theory, and I'm not saying. I mean, I have lots of theories, and I don't think all of them are going to be right. But a part of me also was thinking for a little while: is Zane Astra? I kind of was getting this idea of like, so we see that Zane is fragmented across all of these timelines, including like with Dawnbreaker. But so it made me wonder, like, was Astra like him when he wasn't fragmented?
Yeah, it's possible.
I don't know. It's
like it could be.
Yeah.
It could be because like I mean like this is a Chinese company, so like I base a lot of my theories on like Chinese lore and culture.
Which makes tons of sense,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, so there's one of the things that like you said, like fragmented, that is the biggest, like I think that's the most supported theories in China, that Zane is Astra.
Right.
Because like Zane, like there's something about like what was it? I think it's also like tropes in China. Like there's a lot of love story about like this person who went become an like a servant to this god, and then in the end they realize they are the gods because they are fragmented. So I'm like, it's very, very highly possible because it's Chinese, like it's rooted in Chinese culture. I think there was like some lore in like ancient China about this as well that I can't really translate to English because I can't immediately translate it directly. My brain is like, how do you translate this into English?
Of course, yeah, and there are translations where there just isn't like an exact translation for something too. That happens a lot.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, it's something like that. So like for me, when I play this game, because like technically I'm also Chinese, kind of, not fully, but like kind of. But like my family still have like a lot of Chinese tradition, even though we're not fully Chinese anymore. But then like yes, so like when I play this game, there's much more of like this, like fate or bond or destiny kind of like thread that like I can like understand this because I am in this culture, so like I get why it's like this. So it's like because what they call like, because all of this love interest, I think in the West it should be quite normal, I guess, kind of like technically the love the thoughts of the MLs are like kind of westernized but not fully westernized, yeah, but then like, you know what they call Silas? They call Silas the savior of Asian women. No, Asian women with family traumas.
Oh, well, I can see that.
Because like it's a culture in Asia that like how we love is like oh yeah, this is the thing that about Zane. Zane is like the I love you, but then I will constrict myself. It's a very, very Asian thing to do. It's like how we raise and think about love is like we have to constrict ourselves. We don't go ahead like how Western people, oh, I like this guy, I'm gonna go confess to this guy. I have this crush. I'm gonna tell all my friends I have this crush. No, in Asia it's like, I have this crush, I'm gonna keep it so secret that no one knows about it.
Right.
Because if I say it out loud, they're gonna think I'm crazy, and I'm probably gonna be called out as a shame to the society and a slut.
We were having a discussion. I'm in a Discord with a bunch of Love and Deep Space players, and we were having a discussion about like. So the streamer that we were, it runs the Discord. She,
Is it Tani?
No, it's not. It's not Tani. It's I don't know if you've heard of her. Wandariland. Alice is her name, but her username is Wandariland. She has been, so basically she has been waffling, like she's a harem girly but she wants to have a main, and so she has been like all over the place, like I don't know who I'm gonna pick, blah blah blah. What's so funny is like when she first started the game, Silas was in last place and he has now become number 1 for her, and she's playing through Death and Rebirth, and she just finished Silas's section she's about to start Zane's, and she was like, she's basically between Silas and Zane now, and she's like, I don't know if Zane's gonna be able to come back, like, Silas is, he's my number one, like, but so we were all talking about, like, what do we prefer in Zane versus Silas, and, like, what, and we were talking a lot about, like, how they're both wonderful characters, they're both, like, very supportive of MC, and, like, they have these very, like, wonderful relationships. We were also talking about, like, Silas is really emotionally well adjusted. Like, yes, he's been through, I mean, everybody has their tragic backstory, but he doesn't burden MC with it, but he also doesn't keep it from her. He doesn't ask her to be responsible for his emotions, basically. Whereas Zane is still very much living his trauma, and that's not like to criticize him, but like, whereas all the other love interests have, like, okay, I had this horrible thing happen in my past, but, like, you know, now I'm living, you know, in the future, and, like, I'm, you know, dealing with, Zane is still actively, like, having these episodes where he becomes Dawnbreaker. He has no memory of, like, what his past is, so he really doesn't even understand what's happening to him, and so, like, he's still very much, like, presently dealing with all of this stuff, which is, like, you know, at the end of Death and Rebirth, when he, like, leaves the hospital, he wants to quit, and he, like, tries to run away from MC, because he's, like, I mean, he doesn't even understand what's happening to himself. So we were just talking about how, like, just strictly in terms of, like, emotional availability, Silas is more emotionally available than Zane, but, like, that's not to criticize Zane and to say, like, oh, he's worse or anything. It's just that he's, like, very much still living through his horrible, like, trauma. It's, like, still very much happening for him.
You know, there's a nickname for Silas in the Chinese community. It's called 入室抢劫的爱情. It means someone who breaks in to steal your love. Because he's the type.
Bingo.
I'm not sure how to directly translate it, but like, what the general just like someone who breaks in and then just forces you to fall in love.
Yeah, I think that's right.
because Asian women, like not Asian women in the West, but then, like, if you grow up in, like, Asia, you're taught to be, like, very, very, like, quiet about how you express love. So Silas is, like, basically the type of man you need, the person that will force you to, like, say that you like him.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Like, meanwhile, Zane is the one that's, like, he knows you have trauma because he's, like, technically the epitome of what Asian family calls the perfect husband.
Right,
like,
exactly.
Every Asian family parent will approve of him being your husband.
Absolutely. And I still, like, I love Zane, and I think Zane is just as wonderful of a character, but, like, also from a romantic standpoint as Silas. But I did understand when people were talking about, like, well, because they were like, something about Zane is just so sad. That's what the streamer was saying. She was like, I don't know what it is, but something about Zane is just so sad. She was like, I played Silas's myth. It became my favorite myth. I cried, but he's not, like, in the main story. He doesn't make me sad in the main story, whereas, like, Zane makes her sad all the time, and so we were talking about, like, well, he's still very much, like, going through this in the present, you know, so he is kind of sad. So it's just very interesting to kind of, like, compare the two, because Zane is a very sad character, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I don't mean that in a negative way. I think he's a wonderful character, but he is a very sad character. There's just something that is so... He's very much sad. A tortured soul. Yeah, he's such a tortured soul, and it's heavy. It's definitely...
You know what they told me? They're like, why are you not a Zane main? Because, like, I played Love and Produce, and then, like, the character I like in Love and Produce is Lucien, and then he is, like, kind of the same as Zane.
Okay.
Like, okay, I can't say they're the same, but, like, kind of like the same trope, I guess.
Okay.
Because they both, like, are going through the pain.
Right.
So, like, in the entire story that I played, it's like the similar piece of them are, like, they've been in pain the entire main stories. I'm not like, yeah, I wonder why I did not main Zane.
Right. But, like, to be fair, though, because then I sit with Silas, and Silas's myth got to me more than anybody else's myth, even Zane.
Yeah.
And I kind of
Same,
was
I
like,
agree.
why do I feel that way? And I was kind of trying to understand, like, why do I feel that way? And to me, there's something so tragic about his character, because he like truly has been he belonged nowhere. He had his people, but he looked human. And then his people were all brutally killed by humans, and then the humans like took Silas in, but then when he had the horns and the tail, and they tried to kill him, and so like he was literally made a monster his entire life by everyone everywhere. And there was just something to me so sad about, like, I don't know, he really believed himself to be a monster, and that was kind of the character that he played in his myth, where like he comes off as like, yeah, I'm a fiend, like, like you should be scared, and like I'm gonna eat your soul, and da-da-da. But then like as you get to know him, you're like, wait, that's really not you, and you're kind of just leaning into this character because that's what everyone has told you that you are. And then he makes like the most selfless sacrifice in the end, and really gains nothing from it. I mean, he gains nothing, and he's a character who has given and given and given and like sacrificed everything and never reaped any sort of benefit. It's just a very sad existence. And then MC curses him to immortality, which like is romantic but in a very sad way. Like, wow, now he can't even find peace in death. Now he's cursed to continue being like, yeah. And she seemed very vengeful when she did it. She even says like, no, you're not allowed to leave me, like how dare you leave me. And so it's like a very vengeful kind of like, she's so angry that the love of her life could leave her. And I don't know, the whole thing to me was very sad. I cried more at that myth than any other myth.
You have no idea how much I cried for the dragon myth.
Oh my god, me too.
My favorite lines is the last line. Remember, like what MC said?
Yes.
Before she said, "I curse you," there was this like long line. I'm not sure how it's written in English.
Yeah.
Because I didn't play it in English.
Uh-huh.
But the line in the Chinese one, damn, it was so poetic that it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
So much.
Oh my god. And like I didn't see a lot of people talking about this, but what I found actually to be like the most emotional for me about the end of the myth was when she turned into the dragon. I found that to be so powerful. I was so emotional about it. It was just, and I know that you could interpret it in many ways. I had a really great conversation with someone on Reddit who was kind of giving me like an Eastern interpretation of the myth. Mm-hmm. But as someone who's Western, to me it came across very much as almost this allegory for trauma. Like Silas had been through this trauma, so like they show side by side the scene of when his wings and his tail burst forth, and it was after the humans tried to kill him, and he's just a child, he's standing there bleeding, he doesn't understand, and that's when his like wings, it's this really powerful image of his wings bursting forth so violently that they like rupture these rocks that he's standing by. And then when MC loses Silas, then her wings burst forth. It's like this horrible, like these traumatic events all of a sudden like trigger these transformations where they become these quote like monsters, which reminds me of like how in real life people who have been through trauma, like society treats them horribly. Like they're tainted, like something is wrong with them, even though nothing is wrong with them. So it's just, I don't know, it just like I found it very emotional. I cried. I loved it.
I love the dragon part.
Me too.
Like ready for the next fallen angel card, but then like I'm so not ready to cry.
I know, and then at the same time though, I am like, yes I am. Like for whatever reason, I love when the sadder the better. I'm like, give me more tragedy. I love it.
I love it.
Why do I love being hurt so much?
I love how it hurts so much.
I know.
Why? But like I remember, like if you remember, like chapter like which chapter was it? Like Silas came, and then MC shot a gun to him.
Oh yeah, it was in Long Awaited Revelry. Yep.
Yeah. That one. I'm not sure how they say it in English, but then like that line that Silas said, you owe me a grander exit than death, is it?
Oh, that's interesting. He doesn't say. I think in the English he says something like, "You wanted to take my life, and now you've taken it." I think he says something like that.
No, because the Chinese one, I think it wasn't the gun scene. It was the one where they first meet, and then Silas said something like, "You owe me a exit."
Oh, okay.
Grander than death.
I like that. It's very poetic.
That's the Chinese version. I just directly translated it.
Yeah.
And then like that one ties back to the dragon part really well, because
of course.
ML, like the MC really owes him a grander exit.
Yeah.
Than death, because like he already died once.
Right.
What else can you get?
Well, and she cursed his soul to immortality, so his body can die, but that's not even gonna free him from this curse of immortality that she cursed him to. So she does owe him something grander than death, because she's the only one I can imagine that would be able to break the curse.
That's kind of like, like out of so many Silas's line, that was my favorite line, because in Chinese it says 你欠我比死亡还更加更加华丽的谢幕礼. It was like so poetic. I'm like, Silas,
so beautiful. And like, for whatever reason, I also I really love, and don't get me wrong, like, okay, I can absolutely, like, Zane's myth, and they write each other's names in the Destiny Stone, so their fates are intertwined, and like, yeah, that's romantic, but there was something to me that was like really tragically romantic about Silas and MC.
It's the Destiny fate kind of thing that
So I guess what I was gonna say. So like usually when you read about soulmates, like in a story, it's very much like, oh, it was written in the stars, it's inevitable. But like Silas and MC are soulmates because they forced each other to be not like that, but because like they were faced with impossible odds, death was inevitable. Neither of them were willing to accept that, and they were willing to like endure horrific pain just to like try to save one another. And I don't know, it was like a very powerful image to me. Instead of like, oh, we're meant to be because we've always meant to be, it was very much they were actively both choosing each other in a horrible situation. Like, I don't know, to me, like, it was stronger to me than just like, oh, we're soulmates. Like, there was a huge element of choice. They both made that choice.
I chose it. It's like, I chose to be in this pain.
Right. And that's why I also love the symbology of whenever they do the hand thing, because that they put their palms together when they exchanged one half of each other's souls. Yeah. And someone was telling me about there's a practice. Hold on, I have to remember practice of binding. It's I can't remember if it's
the hand?
Scottish or hey, it's called hand fasting. It's an ancient Celtic tradition where you bind. So like you put your palms together and then you bind them. So like, I don't know if you remember Silas's wedding card where MC holds his hand and then the they resonate and the flowers like bloom around their hands. That's called hand fasting, and it symbolizes a couple's commitment and the binding of their lives together. Which usually occurs during a wedding or commitment ceremony, which I was like, I love that symbology. Like, it's just so beautiful. I can't handle it.
I mean, like, so far, like, my favorites are definitely the mature ones. Like, probably I love Raphael before, like,
sure,
like, like because like you know I knew Silas was coming, and I had this like intuition that
Yeah.
like, Silas is gonna be the one.
Right.
But in the meantime, I was playing as a Raphael main. So like for me, like Raphael is also like one of the characters that I have the most like on like lore base.
Yes.
Compared to the others.
Yep. I love Raphael. Raphael's my number 2. I think Raph and Zane are tied for number 2 for me, but I love Raphael.
My number 2, technically, like my favorite is definitely Silas, but my number 2 is like undetermined.
You're like it's I don't know. Yeah, Silas is absolutely my number 1, and that will. I don't think it can change. I've tried to play the other love interests and give everybody an equal chance, and I don't think it can change.
Yeah, same. I agree. That's why I'm an old name, but then like if you really want to like go specific, then definitely Silas.
Yeah.
I can't change it no matter how much I tried.
Right. And I've tried.
I tried.
But I am a harem girly because I do play all of them, and I play all their cards and all their because like if nothing else, like I want to know all their lore. I want to know.
I want to know the lore. How this story is gonna end.
I know. I have to know, and I think they're all great characters. I think they're all really well written. I think you joined after I finished it, but I just did a 5-star card for Caleb exclusive Aftertaste.
I know that one.
Yeah, I hadn't gotten it before, but I happened to pull it when I was pulling for Zane's Myth, and I really liked it. I am very slowly but surely coming around to Caleb's always been in last place for me, but I feel like, and not like, again, that doesn't mean I dislike him. I actually very much like him. It's just that I love all of them, and he just happens to be in last place. But I feel like I'm starting to really come around to him too, but it's very similar to MC, where I'm like, it's a very slow burn.
slow burn, yes. You know, like, at first, my favorite is definitely Silas. It's not gonna change, but after Caleb released, I realized, like, I kind of like him. Also, I didn't get it.
Right.
Because, like, I don't know how long it took you, but then for me, like, after he was released as Colonel, I was like gone in like 10 seconds.
I think most people were.
Yeah, and I was like, damn. And then you know, if I have to admit, in the beginning, like when we first saw him in the main story, I thought he was an NPC.
Sure.
Because that time the model looks really bad,
right,
compared to how he is now. But then, like, back then the model was pretty bad for Caleb. I was like, is this guy an NPC?
Right.
Probably. And then after he died, I was like, oh, this is an NPC.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Well, the funny thing, I didn't know specifically if he was gonna come back, but the reason I wondered before we ever officially found out was because he stays in your phone after he goes kaboom. You still have the little text thing with him, and I was like, well, nobody else is in my phone except the love interest, so like, is he gonna be one? Just from like a game mechanic perspective, I was like, why is he still in my phone? Like, that was my only reason, though. I didn't really have another reason, but I was just like, he's still here. I don't know why.
I mean, like, a lot of the Caleb girlies knew he's coming back because, like, didn't announce it, but then, like, I did not get like your brother is my type kind of like kind of thing. The bro step bro is definitely I was like not that interested, but the moment his lore came out, I'm like, oh shit, I'm so into this.
He's a really well written character. I enjoy that he's not just a yandere to be a yandere.
Yeah.
Because I find a lot of yandere characters are very one-dimensional. They're very like they're just a trope. Right.
Yeah.
And but he has so much depth, and like we know that he is possessive the way that he is because of like his very real trauma, like a very complex core trauma. Like which like
they died together.
Yeah, like repeatedly, and like and he also witnessed her, and he was powerless to do anything about. I mean, that's horrific. And so I love the amount
Silas saw it one time and he was done. And then
exactly.
I was like, nope, you're not doing this. I'm gonna be the one who's dead. You're not gonna die before me.
I know.
And Raphael is the one. I tried to die for you, but then you won't let me.
I know, right? Yep.
Caleb is like the. You know what? I can't save you, so we'll die together.
Right. Oh, we
So I'm like,
gotta love it.
Yeah. In this case, the non-human wins.
Right.
Because technically, if you're saying like Zane and Xavier technically still human, but then like
Yeah.
Caleb, Silas, and Raphael, they're
Right.
definitely non-human.
Right. Right.
You can't say like Xavier is an alien, but then like an alien human.
Well, yeah,
human.
like, but he's still human. But
And Zane is
go ahead.
And Zane is like deity, but then he's already reincarnated, so technically
Right.
he's not deity.
Right. Right. Well, and like, you know, we know in the main story, like, he has parents. Like, he was born like two
Yeah.
people. Like, so like, yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty human.
So like, yeah, the non-human, Silas, Raphael, and Caleb.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Y'all are very painful, you know, but then Zane is like, I am painful throughout the story.
I am
Xavier
just
is
pain.
like, I am painful, but I'm not telling you because
Yes.
I'm gonna rush over.
Xavier. It's so funny how I feel like I know less about Silas, but I feel like Silas is somehow, in terms of like when he interacts with MC, I feel like he's less cryptic than Xavier is. I feel like Xavier says nothing. Yeah, he never. But his summer card was very refreshing because he finally started actually talking about things from the past, and I was like, thank you.
He's so silent. You know,
I know.
When I got his first card, like the normal banner myth. I was like, damn, this is so interesting. I need part 2.
Right.
Then the second myth came.
Yep.
And it was like just in real in the current world. It's not about the past.
Right.
I was like, I need more of Zayla. Can just stay here.
Right.
Explain more. Stop being silent.
I know.
And then finally came the king card. I'm like, finally, more lore.
I know. Oh my god. It's like
the king card. I keep thinking about Nazgul from Lord of the Rings for some reason.
I can see that though. That actually makes sense to me. Like that, I can see that parallel definitely.
It's like, so technically Xavier is a Nazgul.
Yeah, there you go. Well, and I was actually thinking about it. I was thinking about it. I started reading some Reddit threads about it, and because one thing I wasn't really sure about with Xavier was when we are first introduced, his very first introduction video, like before the game dropped, like his launch trailer or whatever. He says it's his 214th spring on Earth, and it will be his last. And I was like, why will it be your last? I don't...
Because that's the last year that they lived on Earth before Phylos came into action.
Oh, see, so when I started reading about it, people were like, oh, he knows he's dying. And I was like, since when is he dying? And...
No, because...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically Xavier is time traveler,
Right, yeah.
So like he traveled from the future to the back. So that's why he knows this is my 214 years.
Right, on this Earth, you know.
And then it will be the last time because he knows the Earth's gonna end on the 214th year.
Interesting.
And then he tried to save you then, so you won't die in the future, he knows.
Right. That's interesting. Because, I mean, I guess we could say that Earth as they knew it ended, but like the Chrono Rift catastrophe, it did change Earth, but Earth is still there. I don't know.
No, Earth was not there anymore afterward. That's why there was Phylos.
When are we talking about? Sorry, I'm trying to stay up straight. What did we? I lost.
Because Because like I'm not sure if that's the truth, but I don't think Earth exists after 214 years. I think that's the time that like exploded or something.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so like we're going to be in the future, so technically the myths for say Xavier's cards are all in the future.
Right.
Technically we Xavier the last.
Right.
Like compared to the other MLs, we just met him in the future, and he just decided to come back to the past to save you. Not sure whether or not his fourth soul is gonna be talking about like before Earth. Because like most of them, I think only Zane, Silas have a story before Earth.
Right.
But then Raphael, Xavier, and Caleb are all after Earth.
Right.
So like, who knows whether or not the other three will get a story before Earth or not.
Right. Well, and then of course that makes me so curious about Philos. I'm so curious about Philos.
Can we just move back to Philos so I can get more of the lore?
I know. I need more lore, and I feel like I am still. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm so impatient. I don't want to be in the Wonder World. I want to go to the Philos world.
I've been patient too, and I've been like, I gotta have Silas lore, because I just feel like so much of the universe lore is tied to him.
To Silas.
And there's still like so much.
One who knows everything.
Yeah, I've frequently said that I think Zane and Silas are the two smartest, and I think Zane has a real like a book intelligence, but I don't mean just books. I mean like that very academic pursuit of knowledge, like that kind of intelligence. And then Silas to me has like a very I'm trying to find the right words.
Let me just say this. Silas is technically a Lelouch from Code Geass, a light Yagami from Death Note.
Yeah, I can see that. I feel like he has such worldly knowledge, and he experiences things very deeply. Like he takes the way he even just observes humans is like so profound. The way, I mean, he at least in English, he's like frequently mentions how like,
you humans are like this.
Right, but he'll also say things like, you know, humans' capacity for like greed, but also like cruelty in the name of greed, like surpasses any other species. But he's very, very observant, but he also, like, I feel like he's so clever. He has contingencies for everything. He plans everything. He used to be
a child. And then he had to learn it the hard way.
Right.
So now he's...
Which is so sad.
Everything.
Which is so sad.
It's so painful.
I mean...
It's so painful.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, Zane, of course, has such a sad past, but, like, I don't really think of Zane having, like, horrible core trauma as a child. Whereas, like, Silas was... Right.
Because Zane doesn't have memories.
That's true. Yeah, absolutely.
Meanwhile, you have the other three that has memories: Xavier, Raphael, and Silas.
Yep. And I don't know. It's just so heartbreaking that Silas as a child was so mistreated. I don't know. I don't know. It's just something about Silas's story like disturbs me more than anybody else's, which also endears me to him more. I don't know.
There is a saying in Chinese: if you fall in love, it doesn't mean that you love this person as much, but when you actually care and feel the pain they feel, then you're fucked.
I love that. Very true. That's a good saying. I like that.
I love that saying because like it was like so used. They're like, you're done for it. You're done. You're
done. Give up.
You love this, but then like you're telling me,
right?
You feel the pain he feels. Yeah, you're done for it. There's no going back.
There's no going back. I love it. Yeah, I'm very excited to see more. I just feel like Silas is so connected to the universe.
I need more of him.
Me too.
But then, like, knowing in full, they'll definitely have this like big ass reveal.
Of course.
But I don't think it will be long because I'm not sure if this one's gonna be long or not. But then, like, possible because they have the Apple collaboration right now. They're planning to do a VR, kind of like a VR thing.
Okay.
That has feeling. So like there's touch.
Interesting.
Motion.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, so they're going to make Live in Deep Space into a VR game that you can put on Vision Pro, like Apple, and then
interesting
play it in real life and actually feel something like touch feel or something like that.
That sounds dangerous. that sounds like trouble.
Yeah, that sounds very troubling. And I'm like, are they going to postpone the story as much so they can wait for this release or something?
Right.
I'm like, cause if I looked at the game for Love and Produce, where the part where they started to have like plot twists and like all the challenging lore stuff, it was in season 2.
Right.
Like I was like, I have to wait till season 2. Then how many chapters are they going to be for season 1? 24.
Right.
Because like that's the total amount of chapters for Love and Produce for season 1, 24. So I'm like, is this going to be a 24?
Right.
How long is that going to take? Because like, judging from now, we get 2 chapters every half year, right?
Right.
So one in the beginning of the year, and then one in the middle of the year.
Right.
So like the next half of the lore would be during the anniversary, like in December.
Right.
And then I'm like, that would be 2 more chapters.
Yeah. Yes. Right. It's torture.
And then like you know how bad it was when I had like played Love and Produce like ongoing, and finally they got to chapter 24. It was so interesting, and suddenly they cliffhanged me and told me to wait for season 2.
Oh man, that's so hard.
Yeah, I was like, Love in Deep Space, don't do this to me.
Please don't hurt us this way. I can't handle it. I feel like Silas's next myth is going to answer some things, but it's going to raise more questions than answers. That's what I feel like.
I agree. That's definitely it. Yeah. But like, I'm guessing like the next story, probably the next update would be 3ML's story in the main story. So it's gonna be
Xavier, Raph, and Caleb.
And Caleb.
Right.
And then after that, the next story in 2026 half year, so basically in May.
Yeah, right.
It should be a Silas, Caleb, and like Zane edition or something like that. But then like if we predicted that would be a thing in the next year's May, then that means the theory about like Caleb and Silas being like instigators, like the behind the scene to working secret tax me, like that theory is gonna be true. I'm like,
well, and like Silas is so, and we know he's a fiend, and he's so like deals are his thing, so he's constantly making deals with people. But I also thought it was very interesting, just with his dragon lore. We always, the fandom always talks about Silas being a consent king, which I love about him. But like even as a dragon, they say that a dragon can't consume someone's soul unless that soul is freely given.
Yeah. No.
So it's like consent is like built into his DNA.
I mean, makes sense.
Right. Which I love that it like goes that deep. Like,
I like how like how how this is very international. I mean, like, I get how it won the Cologne Award because you have characters that can make people think, oh, I can relate to this.
Yeah.
Even though they use a lot of like Chinese lore, but then like Silas, I think, is the one they created to like let overseas people to relate, especially like the Western world, because compared, like, technically, Silas is very a Western standard kind of man compared to the others.
Yeah, he is. Absolutely. Totally.
The others is very, very, very in Asian standards.
Very, very.
Like, yeah. So it's like, wow. Infold, good job. Wow.
Good work. Very well done, Infold.
I like how you created all these characters and made me so happy, but then why are they so expensive?
Oh my god, seriously. Oh my god. This last polling for Zane's Myth damn near broke me.
I still haven't pulled a pair out. I have only one.
I just did at the beginning of this stream. It took me 130 plus pulls to pull the first of the pair, so then I had to use my Divine Wish crate to get the second one, which I just did at the start of this stream.
I am going to, I only did like 50 pulls so far, and I have only one of them, and I'm like, I need to get the second one. But then, like, I still don't have a crate.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, I have no gems, and I don't want to pay anymore to this game.
Right, I know.
At this point,
so
because like I need to do money tactics because I know there's gonna be a quad pull soon. And then it's gonna be a like Xavier birthday. No, after this one is Xavier birthday.
And then a multi-banner?
Quad pull. Yeah.
Yeah.
Immediately afterwards is gonna be the dragon.
The dragon rerun. Yep. Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Direct after the dragon rerun, directly it's the new Silas Smith.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. This is
right
gonna kill me.
Right after Silas Smith.
Yep.
Is the New Year's banner.
Yep. It's gonna kill me. I will cease to be. This is how I die.
Why my plan is like I need to get only one pair with the less pool as I can and less money as I can.
Of course. Yeah. No. Totally.
For the end of the year, because I know we're gonna get some good stuff. From anniversary.
Yep.
But then before anniversary is a silent solo card.
I never got his Dragon Myth because I started after. So I have to get it. I have to. I was gonna say I have to get it. I have to. So that's non-negotiable. And then of course his next myth, his third myth, is also non-negotiable. Like it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough.
Third myth is the anniversary that you should get because it's probably gonna be something sweet, like I'm not sure, actual marriage. I'm not sure.
Right.
Or probably a new concept card. I don't know. Most likely it's gonna.
Sorry, go ahead.
Most likely it's gonna be spicy because Caleb got nothing from last year, so like it's probably gonna be spicy.
I mean, we're overdue. I feel like you know, Nightly Rendezvous did get the first 4, but poor Caleb hasn't gotten anything. So yeah, I have to imagine. And I mean, Caleb is also very popular, so I feel like they would want to take advantage of that.
Yeah, so like the anniversary one is the time they get the people who are interested because a lot of people went into the game after Nightly Rendezvous.
Right.
So yeah. I can see that.
Me too. I'm so excited, but it's gonna be rough.
It's gonna be rough.
It's gonna be really rough. It's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be something. But
me in December is gonna be dead.
Oh man. I'm like simultaneously excited for it and dreading it. You know?
I'm probably not gonna pull for anything in November and in October, I'm just gonna save all the diamonds for
That's smart.
Silas, just in case.
It's very smart.
Because like I find like quad pools, they will return
Yeah.
just a bit later, but I think I can manage. I'll just probably just get the Silas if it's a quad pool.
Right.
And then like the singular ones, if 10 pools is enough to get it, then I'll do 10 pools. If it's 10 pools not enough, then I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, right.
Everything is for the sake of the new myth card.
Oh god, I'm ready to get hurt again, apparently. Sheesh.
I'm ready for the pain, Silas. The pain you gave me, Silas, is too much.
I'm also, and it's so funny because I've watched his dragon myth on YouTube so many times, but I'm still so excited to have it for myself.
I get it.
I can't wait to have it. Not just for the combat companion, like I'm so excited to play through it myself. It's like, I've seen this, why am I so excited to do it again? I don't know. But okay, I think I am gonna hop off of Love and Deep Space and I'm gonna start that other game. Yep. But I wanted to also mention really quick, Sakuya, if you're interested, I started video editing again, which I haven't done in many years. But so I was gonna send you one that I made yesterday if you want. I can send it to you in Discord.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna hop off our Discord call, but I'll send you that video, and I'll still be on here doing Final Fantasy too. So
I will see if I can send you mine, but I'm not sure if they would let me.
Okay.
I'll probably just send you a TikTok link or something because they supposed to allow me to post it on TikTok.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, Discord is weird. Like if it's more than 2 minutes, they're like, nope, you're not sending this.
Interesting.
Weirdly.
It's frustrating.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was good to talk. Yeah, it was good to talk to you, and I will send you that, and I'll be talking to you.
See you.
Bye. Sakuya is so cool. I love Sakuya. They're just such a cool person. I love being able to talk about this game with somebody who understands my obsession. I just want to be able to send my... Okay, well, that's not how I need to do it, apparently. Oh, I did it already. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to take one more break. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'm going to stream some Final Fantasy, I think. I'm really excited. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics before. I have heard so many amazing things. I am also obsessed with Fire Emblem, and from what I have seen of the combat in Tactics, it is very similar, so it is right up my alley. So I am really excited to get into it. But real quick, one more quick break, and I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so let me go ahead and get out of Love and Deep Space. We love you, Love and Deep Space, but I'm gonna try and play something else.
You're here.
Oh?
I was lost in thought thinking about you.
I mean, if he keeps talking like that, maybe I won't be going anywhere. Okay, I love you, Pookie. I gotta go. Okay. So, let me do this, and we are going to play Final Fantasy Tactics, guys, which I have never played before. This game needs a controller for best experience. Wait, I have one. Hold on. Okay, I have one. Okay, here I come. Boop. Okay, controller. Hold on, let me just set up OBS Studio. 2. Okay. Window capture. Boop. Why is it all black? Hold on. Let's try game capture. That doesn't do... Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. I was like, that didn't do anything. Okay. Let's do this. Okie dokie. Alright, guys. Buckle up. Give me 1 second. I just want to let the internet know that we are now playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay. It said use a controller. I'm using a controller. I am a console player historically, so okay. Initial settings before starting the game. Okay. Oh. English, yes, I am an English speaker. Display speaker names and cinematics. Yes. Sound effects, subtitles. I don't think I need them. Brightness seems good to me. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Oh wait, hold on. Somehow I keep messing with the brightness. Okay. Yep, start with these settings. I don't hear anything. Why don't I hear anything? Hold on. Headset, what are we doing? Okay. Somehow my headset got turned all the way down. It's fine. Anyway. Wait. How do I still... I'm so confused. Why do I not hear anything? Is it supposed to be that way? I doubt it. It says my sound is up all the way. Let me see what happens when I do it. I mean, I hear nothing coming from my game. Is that normal? I don't think that's normal. Every Final Fantasy I've ever played, you hear something. Some sort of soundtrack or something. This doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Sorry, chat. I don't know what. Don't play this right now. I don't understand. Escape. It won't even let me get out of this game. What is happening? gonna stop this because I don't know what the hell's happening. Why don't I hear anything? Oh, don't you love it when nothing works the way that it's supposed to? Sound, what are we doing? No, I knew that was going to be what it did. Sometimes when I plug my controller in with the USB to hook it up to the computer, my audio defaults to then coming out of the controller instead of my headset. I don't know why. Why would that make sense to anybody on Earth? It doesn't, but here we are. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Try this again, please. Okay. Okay. There we go! I feel better now. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Gonna put myself over. There we go. Okay, I feel better. Sorry for the momentary technical difficulty. Okay. Start game. Good, I don't have to reset all the settings again. Okay, sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. In sword etched he his fading memories. In stone his tempered skill. By sword attested, by stone revealed. Their tale can now be told. See, this is the kind of epic music I expect from Final Fantasy. Square Enix presents The Zodiac Brave Story. I know nothing about this game, by the way. Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles? I don't know if I'm saying that right. New game. Okay, chat. This is where you see my masochistic ways. Night mode is carefully balanced to let you experience the thrill of battle. Play mode can be changed later. The story is the same regardless of which mode you choose. Tactician mode offers a greater challenge with more demanding battles. This girl right here, me, myself, and I, play every Fire Emblem game I can on the hardest difficulty. So, you bet your ass I'm gonna pick Tactician. What are you asking? My birthday. Chat, don't look. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can know. It's actually very soon. It's in 11 days. Libra 20. Okay. Sure. That's me.
I am Arazlam J.D. For the greater part of my life, I have been a student of Ivalice's middle age.
Oh, Ivalice. Okay, that's how you say it. Got it.
You are familiar with the War of the Lions? No? It was a bitter war of succession that rent the land of Ivalice in two.
Ivalice. That's much better than what I was saying. Ivalice. What the fuck was I saying?
Here we first find mention of Delita Hyrule, the hero who would draw the curtain on this dark act of our history. His is a tale of great renown, familiar to all who dwell within our land.
Okay. Sorry, I'm also going to open a chat on my phone real quick, just so I can see you guys. I have this full screen.
What the eye sees is oftentimes a mere fragment of the truth. There was another young man. Ramza Beowulf.
There we go. Okay.
The youngest son of House Beowulf, famed for producing leaders of men. There is no official record of the role he played on history's stage.
Is that because I'm going to write it?
However, according to the Jirai papers, which had long lain concealed in church archives, this forgotten young man was in fact the true hero.
We're gonna write it, chat.
The church maintains he was a heretic of the highest order, an inciter of unrest, who blasphemed the gods and profaned the godly.
Interesting. History is
Which
written by
of
the
these
victors.
two accounts is to be believed?
History has its eyes on
Join me
you.
now.
Sorry, I just saw
My
Hamilton last
search
week.
to uncover the answer. The truth.
Okay. Yes, sir. Let's do that. Ooh. Do you see my cat right now? What? Can I help you? Would you want to play? What do you think? Should we play together? The Zodiac Brave story. Thank you, Monster. It's my cat's name. I love you too. I know. I see you. I'm trying to play something for the people to watch. She does not care. Final Fantasy Tactics. Ivalice. Bless you. Don't. I'm. This is the relationship I have with my cat. I believe this game was originally released in '97. Oh, chocobos. Look, the chocobos. Monster, stop, please. Your claws are, they hurt. Stop. This cat. Go, chocobos, to glory. I like the chocobo's little face helmets. Already the epic music. Gotta have epic music in a Final Fantasy game. Monster. Cat. I gotta love her. It's my little lady. I know, I love you too. We're about to start though. We're gonna start. Now you're stuck. See? Ow! Don't bite me! What's wrong with you? Don't do that! Why would you do that? Orban Monastery.
O Father, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
Girl, you left a hole in my hand.
It is time.
We have a girl night? Love that.
I'll not be much longer, Agrius.
I like her name. Agrius. Ovelia.
Your escort has already arrived.
Please, heed the good lady's words, Highness. You must hurry.
Still in here, are you? It's been the better part of an hour.
Gafgarian, you forget yourself, sir.
Gafgarian?
You are in the presence of the princess.
What a name.
Mayhap bowed heads would less offend, but you would do well to waste less time on idle pleasantries.
I see even the noble Order of the Northern Sky cannot rid itself of vulgar knaves.
A guard captain in these rain-sodden hinterlands ought not to expect chivalry. We are in the employ of the Order, not of it. Our pay does not cover trite courtesies to the likes of you.
Okay.
Govern your tongue.
Ooh.
Enough. Let us be on our way.
There's some sass! These first few lines.
The Father watch over you, child.
And you, Elder.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Milady,
well,
the enemy is upon us.
clearly.
You got Tanner's men?
We are paid for
Why is
this.
everybody blonde?
Time to earn our keep. What is it, Ramza? You above getting paid to do a job?
I'm a knight no longer. Just another sellsword.
Right then. To battle.
Deliver us, O Lord.
Okay. Let's see here. First battle? Yes! Give me that Fire Emblem screen!
Bear the crest of the Black Lion. Duke Goltanna must be mad.
You there, wench. It is useless to
Wench!
resist.
Wow.
You will surrender the princess. If not, well, I would hate to see anything happen to that pretty face of yours.
Oh boy. Kick his ass!
A head on a sword. These swords of Goltanna, lack wits one and all.
In that case, we should be able to handle this without you, Gafgarian.
Mayhap you could, but there's no money to be made in that. Lad, Ramza, with me.
Oh, so then is that one character actually named Lad with 2 Ds? He's not just referring to him as a lad? Okay, objective, defeat all enemies. Very Fire Emblem-y so far.
Leave no man standing!
You would have us slaughter them. Are you mad? Kill them here, and you'll have played into Duke Goltanna's hands. We need only put them to rout.
I find dead men rout more easily.
Well, is he wrong, though?
It's time.
Yeah, this is very... Okay, controlling Ramza. In the first battle, you can only control Ramza. Okay, when Ramza's turn comes, he may move once and perform one ability. If you select wait, he will take no further action and his turn will end. Combat timeline. On the left side of the screen is combat timeline. Each unit will act according to their place in the timeline, indicated by a number. You want us to wait for the unit whose turn it is to act. Hold L2 and press up or down to scroll through the combat timeline and view information on each unit. So, this is a little bit different from Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is on a grid. Units can take certain actions based on their class. They can move in certain directions or patterns, certain distances based on their class. But usually, you control your army all in one go. So, like, it'll be your army's turn, and then you pick each unit and go. And then the other army will go. Whereas this, like, actually has, it looks like unit per unit turn. I mean, it's still turn-based, but just a little bit different. So that's interesting. Okay. Oh. Movement in battle. Reposition the active unit. Select move from the battle menu, followed by a tile within its movement range. Okay. Is there a way I can see how far... No, I can't see how far. So one thing I also really like about Fire Emblem is usually you can set on the map, you can see like the range of your enemies. So I usually like to be able to see that. It helps me plan and strategize. I don't know if that's going to be... So like I would have to hover over each one of them to be able to do that. Okay. Alright, well. Bombs away! Let's see what happens. Oh. Abilities in battle. From the abilities menu, you may command the unit to attack with the currently equipped weapon or perform an ability it has learned. The attack command is the most basic form of offense. Its range varies according to the weapon. Abilities have many uses, such as attacking, healing, and providing support. Some consume MP or items. Yeah, that makes sense. What's metal? Hold on. Attacks with the equipped weapon is or bare fist if no weapon is equipped. Or metal. Ramza's job command comprises the essential battle abilities of the squire's fundaments and additional techniques. Okay, well, we're not going to do that, so we're going to attack this guy. Tile cannot be... Oh. Attack that guy. Sure. Go for it. Nice. Select a facing direction. I guess I'm gonna stay facing this way. Oh, I can't move right. They are gonna move automatically, I guess.
You're done for.
Yeah, get him, Gafgarian. I think I said his name. Oh, bye. Go, Agrius. Get him. Judgment Blade. What a cool. Yeah, get him. Alicia.
Ready.
Oh boy. Expedition 33 flashbacks. Lavian? Oh, I don't know who, that's their guy. But he has a name, which makes me wonder. Anybody with a name in Fire Emblem makes me think, can you be recruited? Can you join my team? You never know.
I mustn't be so rash.
Okay. Biggs.
Whatever it takes.
What are you gonna attack her with? Dish? Oh, like an arrow? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, not me!
Only one thing for it.
Oh, he's a chemist. That's cool. Wait, when do I go? Where am I? I'm way down there. Number 5, I think. That sound effect was cool. It was a roll. It was cool. Nice. Okay, but notice how everybody... Am I crazy or every single person is blonde unless they're old and they have white hair? Every single person's blonde. Why is that? Hey, heal me! I don't even know if anybody's a healer, but... I do like... Here's another thing that I like. Everybody who we've knocked down is still down on the field. Usually in Fire Emblem, if you get rid of if you defeat an enemy, whether it's just defeating them and you're not killing them, or if you're actually killing them, they go psh and disappear off the grid. So this is an interesting, little bit of an interesting mechanic. Okay, hold on. I can't even, are you my guy? You're an enemy, so... Who would I rather go for? I think I want to go for this guy. Yeah, get him. Nice. And we'll stay facing this way. This is another mechanic that Fire Emblem doesn't do. After you take an action, it doesn't let you choose a way to face, but there are other games in which that is a thing. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head which games are like that. I can't think of any right now. I want to say like Triangle Strategy, maybe? It's been a minute, I can't remember. Itchy.
Time to work.
Go on, Gafgarian! What's he gonna do? Shadow Blade! Is that the with the cool noise? Nice. Ooh, it's like a portal opens from another world. That's really cool. Alright. I still want to know why every single freaking person is blonde. Why do we all have to be blonde? I mean, that's boring. Nice. Alicia! Do something, I don't know. Rend Helm? Sure, kill him.
You're mine.
That'll work. Okay. We're going to attack you again. Bye, Felicia.
Sorry, my friends.
Well, I'm not sorry. Judgment Blade. Do it, do it, do it. Hiya!
My fate is sealed.
Okay, so I think we won. Wait, are there any enemies left? Oh, is that guy an enemy? Oh, I guess he is. Okay, my bad.
A turn for the worst.
Right then.
Interesting.
I can still stand.
Yeah, is anybody gonna heal her? I mean, I would, but I don't think I can heal. Oh dear. Can I heal her? Or you heal her. You make yourself useful. There you go. I was gonna say, do something useful. She has 106 HP? What level is she? Lad has 97. You have 162. How much do I have? These enemies only have like 27. Oh, I have 153? Jesus Christ. I'm over here. Unfortunately, I have to wait because... Yeah, go get him. Go get the captain. Ow, monster! That hurts. Don't bite me. You're such a cat. Don't be such a cat right now. Nice.
No time to waste.
Oh, Lavian, I'm sorry. I don't know how to... I don't know if you're dead or just down. I don't actually know.
Farewell.
My life. Over.
Okay. Lavian, get up. Uh-oh. Not the princess!
No. Lady Ovelia.
Is that... Are we just leaving that bitch Lavian there? Are we not helping her?
This way. Hurry up. And try making a little less noise.
Oh my god, he has brown hair. What? First brunette I've seen.
Not take orders from you.
You've quite a mouth on you, princess.
Oh. A chocobo? Get him. Oh, I thought you... Okay, it's not an attack chocobo. It's that guy's chocobo.
Hold there!
I think not. If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
Alright.
This cannot be.
Delita. He lives. But why does he serve under the banner of Duke Goltana? I do not understand.
Is this Ben Starr? I know Ben Starr's in this game. Is this him? This man is so new to the voice acting scene, but he has just made a name for himself. He's like the GOAT. In the pursuit of truth.
Records of the hero Delita Hyrule
first appear 1 year before the outbreak of the War of the Lions.
Okay.
The loss of the 50 Years' War saw Ivalice paying enormous reparations and ceding vast swathes of land to Ordalia, the victors.
Okay.
Knights and sellswords returned from the front to find their homes razed and loved ones slain. Compounding their woes, they were denied pay for their service and stripped of their livelihoods.
I'm sorry, I have to pause for a second because I just have to say, I really appreciate all of this lore. I wish it were being given to me in a different way, even if I had to read it myself. I find it very difficult to pay attention to narration with nothing happening around it. Like, it's just plain narration. This is why I can't listen to podcasts or even to, like, audiobooks, because the ADHD part of my brain just, and like, I literally am ADHD. I've diagnosed ADHD. Like, it just goes, it just leaves. I'm, like, a very visual person, and so, for whatever reason, when I can read the words myself, instead of having somebody else read it to me, like, it allows me to, like, picture in my head what I'm reading. But for whatever reason, when, like, somebody else is reading it, I have to listen, like, I don't know. I can't. So, like, I'm not going to retain any of this. So, that'll be fun when I have no idea what's happening later.
This ill treatment led many to abandon their fealty to the crown and the nobility. Once loyal soldiers became rogues and traitors, donning the thief's cloak and plotting treason.
Okay.
It was a time of great unrest for Ivalice. Murder and theft were commonplace.
Okay. I'm trying really hard
to pay attention. Many were the young adventurer and mage who stepped forward to counter this threat. Of these, the city of Garland, too, saw its share.
Okay.
It was there that our tale began, a year earlier.
Okay. Chapter 1, The Meager. Okay. The Royal Military Academy at Garland. Alright.
Did you hear? Another Wayne was struck last night on its way to Egros.
What's a Wayne?
The Corpse Brigade again.
Lots of world building.
For drills. What is happening, I wonder? Delita, what do you suppose this is about?
Oh, this is Ramses speaking. Maybe that's not Benstar. I'm so confused.
I could hazard a guess.
Oh, Delita is the guy who just kidnapped the princess.
Oh? Do tell.
I think Duke Larg is coming to Garland.
Duke Larg? Why?
Not just the Duke. The Marquis Elmdor de Limbri, too.
That's the first I've heard of it. This has not the sound of a state visit.
All of Ivalice is in turmoil. The Order's supposed to be keeping things under control, but the fact is, they number too few.
Okay.
And they mean to bolster their numbers with us.
All right,
I don't even know who y'all are supposed to be. Because I can't pay attention when things are narrated at me. It doesn't stay in my head. I wish it did. It doesn't.
The Order of the Northern Sky has an assignment for its Knight's Apprentice. As I'm sure you're already aware, the number of brigands roaming Galleon is on the rise.
There's a lot of lore. Like, there's a lot of world building happening, which I love that.
Among them, the Corpse Brigade, a seditious lot with a grudge against the very crown they had served. Rogues such as they must be dealt with.
Like, that's a great title for an army, the Corpse Brigade. And so I guess a seditious lot with a grudge against the very crown they had served. So, like, traitors to the, like, they turned against their, like, I guess they used to be knights, or, you know.
The Order has been commanded to undertake an operation to eliminate the brigade. An operation of a grand scale. We will not be acting alone. The Order will be joined by, among others, His Excellency Duke Larg's Royal Guard. This will leave Egro's castle undermanned. Your task will be to proceed there and support us from the rear by bolstering its defenses.
That makes sense, strategically. I can pay attention to this strategy better than all of the names that, like, I can't attach to any sort of image in my brain. The Corpse Brigade, I have an idea, but, like, the Order is still kind of abstract to me.
Remember, you represent the Academy itself. Noble or otherwise, your actions reflect upon us all. Fight with honor and trust in your steel.
All right.
Twould seem the time to take up arms is already upon you, young apprentices.
Okay.
I've just received word that a band of thieves, routed by our knights, flees here to Garland, where the bustling streets will only aid their escape. We will move to stop them and finish the task of our brothers. You, young apprentices, will accompany us. This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare yourselves at once. Dismissed.
Is there an option to save in this game? Guest party member. Oh, Delita, that's because you're gonna be an enemy. I see you. Guest units. At certain points in the story, guest units will join Ramses' party. These guest units will participate in battle, but they will act of their own accord and cannot be given any instructions. Delita, join the party as a guest. Well, considering you kidnapped the princess later, I guess. Why not? Oh, there's a map! There's a map! We love maps! How cute! The world map. You may now navigate the world map. To travel around Ivalice, position the cursor with L and select a location. Moving to locations marked with something or something will progress the story. Locations list. While on the world map, pressing square will display a list of locations. From there, you can choose your next destination. View the types of stock sold at each settlement and other information. Okay, good to know. Alright, so main menu. Save. I am a save whore. We will save every opportunity we get. Great. Thank you very much. Love to see it. Okay, great, I'm happy. Locations? Oh, that's where we gotta go. Royal Military. Can I not go here? I guess I can't go. I was gonna see if there was like anything for sale there, but I guess I can't do that. So I guess we are going straight ahead. Magic something of Garland? Garland. There it is. Oh, I have the chills real bad. Oof, I don't feel good. Formation, place up to 5 units. Okay. Oh, good! Yay! Yay! This is so Fire Emblem-y. Yay! Positioning battle members. You can now choose where to position your units for the start of battle. Before combat begins, you must decide which units to place and where. For battles that are part of the main story, Ramza cannot be removed. Okay, so Ramza... Okay, got it. Okay. When selecting your party, move the cursor to a unit and press triangle to view its status screen. From here, you can change the unit's job and equipment to better deal with your opponents. Tactical view. Hold R2 to switch to tactical view, either when selecting battle members or during battle. It provides a clear view of ally and enemy positions as well as the lay of land. Sorry. I'm getting my butt kicked by my Lupus right now. My apologies. Press X to place the unit on this tile. Ramza, do you have to be there? Oh, I can reposition you. Great. Okay. Well, that's fine for now. Status. I just want to see. He is a squire right now. Okay. So we have all these jobs that we don't know what they are yet. Okay. I don't think I'm going to make him a chemist. That's not going to do anything. Alright. Equipment and abilities. He has nothing equipped. Wait. Huh? So an inexpensive and widely used sword. No, don't do that. I guess the broadsword is fine. I'm just trying to figure out. It looks like one hand and another hand, and I'm trying to figure out like. But a broadsword is two-handed, I assume. I'm thinking to myself like short swords. Could I dual wield? But I guess not yet. Okay, that's fine. Combat sets. Oh, so I could like give him presets. Okay, I don't think I need to worry about that right this second. But okay. So we have Heinlein. Oh, we got a bunch of, and I only have Oliver, Ralph, Mycenta, Eva, Yedifi. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering that. What is the difference between you guys? You use a dagger. Your job as a chemist. Okay, that's... Whoa, why is your stuff so much less than everybody else? What the fuck level am I? She's level 1? What level is Ramza? He's level 1, but his... Oh! His HP did go down to 50. Okay. So I'm crazy. That's fine. I'm trying to figure out which chemist is going to be better. $35.11, and then he's 37 and 10. So she has more MP. He has more HP, but I'm gonna need MP, I think, for a chemist. I imagine for a chemist. Oh wait, can I move you? Like, let's not have you be in the front row. That makes me feel much better. Thanks. Okay. Now, a warrior. Bravery, Heinlein, broadsword. You seem fine.
A doubt.
Sure, you seem fine. Now the question becomes: do I want 2 more squires or a squire and a chemist? I don't know yet. Oliver is also a squire. Ralph is a chemist. Mycenta is a squire. Eve is a squire. What is the difference between you two? Are those their horoscope signs in the top left of their icon? Oh my god, what's happening? You know who hasn't been paying attention to their abilities? This girl. Although I guess I needn't worry about it. They look identical, so okay, they are identical. I mean, you have more bravery. She has more faith. I don't know what the difference is between those. I'm gonna pick Mycenta, I guess. I don't know.
They're sure to win.
I literally don't know what I'm doing, but it's fine. So I could pick another squire. She's the exact copy. So I gotta pick one of these two, basically. I'm gonna pick Ralph, because then I have at least 5 unique character models on screen. That might not be the most strategic decision, but I don't care.
I am yours to command.
Sure. Commence battle. Why not? This is gonna go swimmingly. I also think this is gonna be my last battle, guys. I apologize. I'm just not feeling well tonight. So hopefully I can play more tomorrow.
Our luck's turned for the better. All right, lads. Cut through these and we're as good as flint. Make quick work of them. And don't be leaving no squealers behind.
Squealers, he says. Objective, defeat all enemies. Who is on the left? Oh, Delita. Of course, he's the guest. He's the guest, whatever guy. He's gonna make his own move. Fine.
It's now or never.
Monster, can I play, please? Thank you. Stop it.
Ready and able.
Monster. Stop!
Careful, Ramza. Remember, the well-aimed thrust pierces the mail.
Okay, so we're friends right now.
Me, Delita. We Beowulfs know our way around the battlefield.
So I guess we're gonna become enemies. I don't...
Beowulf, was it? Heir to the noble house, Beowulf, I'd wager. Looks like we have ourselves some apprentices from the academy. Well, highborn moppets are still moppets.
Lay down your arms or die clutching them. None will mourn your passing.
Is that right? You're in far over your little heads.
Right.
Okay. I just want to see, how far can you move? I mean, I could attack that guy, but it might leave me a little vulnerable. Okay. Okay, well, can I see what these people can do? Yeah, okay. So, if I go there, she can't get me, but if I go there, he can't get me either. He can't get me either. Alright. Abilities! Attack! Do it. Oh, expected outcome. Once you've selected an ability to target, the expected outcome will be displayed. That's on the bottom. Use it to predict what effect your actions might have before you make your decision. It's like a combat forecast, I think is what it's called in Fire Emblem. It's the same thing. Shows you your odds and stuff. And like what it'll look like. Anyway. Do it! Nice. Controlling allied units. In addition to Ramsay, you can also command allied units sent into battle. Instruct them wisely to ensure you emerge victorious. Okay. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. So she can go there. I like to plan. I'm a planner. Alright, so I think it's fine if you go... I'm gonna put you... Hold on. Abilities, attack, or items. Chemist's job command enables these healing items in battle. Chemist can use items on units up to 4 tiles away. That's helpful. Love that. But obviously we don't need to do anything yet. So we're gonna have you wait there. Heinlein, you are a squire, so you can be in the front. I already forget where she can. Oh, what? Okay, so... Abilities. Fundament. Squire Dracu comprises the most fundamental of all battle abilities. I don't know what that means. Adds the re-equipped command, which allows the unit to use its turn to change equipment during battle. I don't think we need any of that. I think we can just wait.
I'll show him.
Put you over here. Abilities, yeah, same thing. So we're just gonna have you wait. Okay.
Whatever it takes.
I get really into strategy games. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is gonna be, it's gonna be something. Delita, delete him. I wish I were a woman. I could say delete her, delete her. It's just a play on his name. Anyway, I'm a horrible person. Anyway, where are you going? Oh, okay. If that helps you. I'm gonna move you over here, actually.
I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, you go here. Get her. Stay there. Gerald's got some health. Go here. Yeah, we can see that coming a mile away. Yeah, I figured.
My turn.
Get this motherfucker. Oh, almost killed him. Okay, now what? He's gonna come somewhere and do something. Throw stone? I mean, if that helps you, sure. Alright. You're gonna use a potion like a little bitch.
Just getting started.
Of course you are. Piece of shit. What a motherfucker. Oh, you're going for my chemist, how dare you? The way we can move over houses is very interesting in this game. I think I've changed my mind. Use a potion on this guy. Okay. Use an action ability with a party member during battle. Yay! Okay. Face this way. I think it'll be the hardest for somebody to get behind you. Abilities, attack. Oh yeah, kill her! Get her! Hell yeah!
To die.
Raising a unit's job level. A unit can raise its job level by earning job XP in battle. Each job has its own level, and as a unit's different job level increase, new jobs will become available for that unit to use. Okay.
A proud moment.
You come over here.
Me then.
You do what you're gonna do, I guess. Whatever. Oh, this is awkward. Nice. If you're wondering why I put her here, if I had put her there, she could have gotten flanked by that little dude in the water, but as I said.
It's time.
This guy's gonna use a potion again, I'm gonna get mad.
I feel stronger.
He feels stronger. After facing direction, it's fine. Face that way, it's fine, whatever.
Doesn't look good.
This motherfucker's just gonna keep healing. It's obnoxious. Ow. Okay. Sorry, don't mind me. I get these little electric shock feely things. They surprise me. Anyway, okay. No, I need you to heal, girl. Potion on my brother in Christ right here.
Can you still fight?
Come over here. No, I can't. Of course I can't. Oh my god, I'm so itchy. What the hell? Sorry. You get my apologies, y'all. Okay. Abilities. Attack. Attack this guy. Yes. I'm gonna use Ralph to heal. Potion on. Yeah, Heinlein. Yep, that's the one.
Let me see to that. I'm still alive.
Come over here. There we go. Actually, just want to see something? Yeah, and this motherfucker. I can't attack. Son of a bitch, never mind. Well then, I guess you are going to attack this guy, because I can't do anything else, so, oh well. Ouchie.
My turn. I'm ready.
Let's see what he does. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna heal someone? I'm not amused. I'm not amused at all.
My time is now. Excellent.
Syriac, is he like somebody I can recruit? I don't understand. Whatever. Get him. Get him. Get him, Delita.
You got me.
Since you're on my team for right now. You know, whatever. Yes. Did I just heal the wrong person? Are you fucking kidding me? I just healed an enemy. I didn't even know you could do that. I blatantly thought I was picking that. Doesn't help that the character models look exactly the same. Alright, well, Ralph, you're gonna have to heal him. That's awkward. So...
Someone help me.
I know, Heinlein. Jesus, she can't even fucking... Girl.
I must be decisive.
Heinlein, thank you.
Everything will be fine.
Yeesh. I can't believe I fucking wasted a potion. Edmund disappeared forever, leaving behind a crystal. Units becoming crystals. When all the hearts above a KO'd unit have disappeared, it may change into a crystal. The unit cannot be revived even after battle. Other units can collect these crystals by moving to the same tile. If the unit is one of yours, you will be presented with one or both of the following options. Acquire abilities, learn the deceased unit's abilities that were transferred to the crystal, or restore HP and MP, fully recover HP and MP using the life force contained within the crystal. So what happens if it's... So he went and got that crystal, so they can also pick up crystals. Alright, good to know.
It's time.
You can count on me.
Oh, raising a unit's level. A unit can raise its level by earning XP in battle. When a unit gains a level, its attributes such as HP and MP will increase. The rate at which the various attributes grow depends on the unit's job at the time of gaining a level.
I feel stronger.
Now that sounded like Verso almost. What's happening? Why can you not reach anybody, sis?
Me then.
And make yourself useful. There's an idea.
I'll not be outdone.
I don't have any left? That's cool. Love that for me. Well, let's try to kill him first. Wow, really?
Looks grim.
No substitute for experience.
I have no potions either. Love that for myself. Seriously? Alright, well here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna...
Are you kidding? If I die, so be it.
Alright, let's
Now or never.
Oh god! I'm gonna survive, but barely. Ouch.
My turn.
Ramza, please, for the love of Christ, end this. I can't deal with it anymore. Finally. Fuck you. That's why.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, make yourself useful, bitch. You haven't attacked anybody.
Gotcha.
Goodbye.
Better than ever.
Why persist in such folly?
So, alright, we won. We didn't lose any units. That's good news.
Honest work would see them die old in bed. Yet they choose instead this early grave.
Ah, the folly of man. Spoils of war, $500. $2,000? Mithril knife. Phoenix down potion. And greatest contribution was Ramza. Well, I think he's kind of built to be the strongest at first anyway.
Barbeneth Beowulf, a great hero who had attained the distinguished title of Knight Gallant, approached the hour of his death.
So Beowulf, related to me, Ramza, whatever. The Beowulf Mance in the waning days of the 50 Years' War.
What news of the war?
The Order has struck a great blow.
Zalbag.
Limbri is ours once more.
Like, looks like a unique character model. I feel like he should be on my army. In my army, not on my army.
'Tis but a matter of time ere the Ordalians withdraw from Siltania. All goes as planned, Lord Father. Be not troubled.
Are you my brother? If you called him Lord Father, I don't know.
The envoy dispatched to treat with Advocate Lenario
Dice Darg.
returned this night past. He has agreed to your proposal, Lord Father.
Okay, so we're all siblings? These are all siblings.
Good. Very good. Then the war will die with me.
Noble man!
Father.
There now, Alma. Do you want my last memory to be of your tears?
Where is that Ramza? He should be here at your side.
That sounds like Verso. Right? Doesn't he? Ben Starr voices Verso. I'm listening.
Zalbag, Dystag.
Those are some names.
You are dear to me. But Ramza is no less so.
Yeah, so these are my siblings, right?
Though he be not the issue of the womb that bore you, my sons, Still, my blood courses through his veins.
So he's a bastard, basically.
Watch after him.
Not born to the royal woman or whatever. But, yeah, okay.
Lord Father!
You forget yourself, Ramza.
Why can he not?
You have come. Good. Let me look upon your face once more.
Lord Father.
Sorry, I'm looking at the little sprites, the way he moved.
How long has it been? You've grown into a fine young man. I would hear of your studies. You've been at the academy since spring, is it? Hear me, Ramza. For generations, we Beowulfs have stood foremost of those who serve the crown. Ours is the soul of the night.
The soul of the night. This guy has a great voice.
Become a knight worthy of your name. Tolerate no injustice. Stray not from the true path. You will know the path you must walk. A Beowulf can walk no other.
I will not fail you, Father.
Your friend, Delita. He is a good boy. He is low-born, but he can serve you well.
I just want to make sure we're all on the same page that Delita was the guy in the very opening prologue, like, kidnapped the princess, right?
I've made arrangements for him to enter the academy. You should have seen the look on the headmaster's face.
Barbaneth rolling in his grave somewhere when Delita betrays everybody.
In the years ahead, you will need someone whom you can trust. You could do far worse than Delita.
Are you sure?
As you say, Father.
Take care of your sister.
Your other brothers aren't qualified to do it, so you have to do it. I just wonder about these conversations sometimes.
Show these brothers of yours what it is. What it is to be a knight.
See, he is throwing shade at the brothers. Yeah. R.I.P. Barbaneth, you were a real one. I think you were a real one, I don't know. So we're to presume that happened after that last fight we just had. Okay. Okay, the main menu. Pressing start while on the world map opens the main menu, which contains the following: units, view party members and change your equipment, abilities, and so on. Inventory, check the items in your possession. Chronicle, learn about the world and story. Love that. First, try opening the main menu and visiting the unit screen, where you may equip your party with weapons and armor and assign abilities. From the unit section of the main menu, you may use set as favorite to have your favorite units appear at the top of the list. Okay. On the unit screen, move the cursor to a unit and press X to view its stats. From there you may learn more about the unit, equip it with weapons and armor, learn and assign abilities, change its job, and more. You can change the order in which your units appear by pressing square to move them one at a time. Units can also be registered as favorites by pressing start. Okay. Inventory. Here you can view all of your equipment and consumable items. Great! Chronicle? There we go. Chronicle provides a wealth of knowledge, allows you to deepen your understanding of the world and story. Options. From here you may save your progress, load save data, and adjust settings such as play mode or camera control. Okay, so I still have Eva and Oliver, even though I didn't use them in that last fight. Okay. Well, you're gonna get favorited, because obviously, I mean, I'm gonna favorite everybody who I just used in that last fight, I guess.
Alright then.
From a unit's status screen, you can equip it with weapons and armor, assign abilities, or learn new ones, and change its job. You can also create combat sets, combinations of a unit's job, equipment, and abilities that can be saved and reapplied later. Balanced knife, fortune, the featherlight metal, note as mithril. I don't think I don't think you're supposed to have a knife. You're a squire. You're supposed to have a sword. I think. I don't know. Whoa, my bad. I don't have any other clothes. Wait. Call equipment of this type is currently in use. Okay, so no, I can't give you that. What are fundaments? Okay. Items, arts of war, aim. Knight job command enables the use of abilities that destroy equipment or devastate attributes. Range is that of the equipped weapon. Okay. Cena has not learned any action abilities from the Arts of War job command. At present, it will be unable to use the job's command's abilities in battle proceed anyway. It must first be learned via the job menu. Okay. So we're a squire. Heinlein is a squire right now, but he could become either a knight or an archer. Hold on. Hold that thought. What about you? Same with you? Same with her. Is there somebody who would be better at being... One of them's gonna be a knight, one of them's gonna be an archer. I just don't know who's gonna do what yet. I'm trying to figure out. They're really close together. I will make her an archer, I guess. Specialist at range combat using the bow and arrow. The archer's job command aim enables attacks to deal damage proportionate to the time spent aiming. Nice.
Not bad.
The unit has been given the best equipment from that available, but you can change it if you wish. She has a bow gun? That's cool. What is learn ability? Oh. From a unit's ability screen, you can spend that unit's job points, JP, to have it learn new abilities. Once a unit has learned an ability, it must be assigned to the unit from the status screen before it can be used or its effect can be activated. There are 4 categories of abilities, each with different purposes. Action abilities, grouped by job command, used for attacking and healing. Reaction abilities, trigger automatically, such as when being attacked. Support abilities, provide helpful effects that are always active. Movement abilities, special effects related to how a unit moves. You can freely assign one ability. Okay, so... How much JP do I have? 130. So... Groups and abilities. I don't even know. Wait, she doesn't need that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It seemed to make sense in my brain. You are going to be a knight, my guy.
Interesting.
I'm pretending I know what I'm doing, but I don't really know what I'm doing. Learn abilities. Oh, well, you can't learn any of those things, so not yet. I need more JP. So, for now, you wait. Fantastic. Ramza, what can you do? I don't know. I don't even know what to make you. What the fuck do I do with you? I don't know. Oliver, Faith has 69. You seem like you should be a mage, don't you? Required level, current level. Okay, you gotta be a chemist, something. Same. Okay.
You call?
Oh. Where's Yedithi? Oh, her faith is high. I'm gonna make her a white mage. Nice. Job chain away mage. Unit has been given the best equipment from that available. You can change it if you wish. I just want to learn abilities. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Learn that cure magic. Now wait a second. Portability. Okay, well, I guess I learned it. I don't know. Sure. Ralph, would you like to become a black mage? Sure.
You see my potential.
They made him look like the little guy from Final Fantasy IX, whose name escapes me right now. What is his name? Ah! I can't remember his name. Fuck. Learn abilities. I have enough JP that he could learn both fire and thunder. Not even exceeding flames. Yes. Okay, well, then I guess that's good. She's an archer. Okay, alright. I fuck with this. And then you guys can't become anything, right? No. That's fine. Okay. Alright, that was fun. I'm going to save now. Because, friends, I think it's time for me to go to bed. I wish I felt better and I could play longer. I'm really sorry, guys. I just feel like shit tonight. So, I am going to... Oopsie daisy. Whoa, I've never actually pressed that before. Whoa. Whoa! What's this menu? I've never seen it. Okay. Oopsie daisy. Alright. Exit. No. Exit game. Yes. Exit my game. Okay. Thanks for joining me tonight, everybody. I hope that you have a great rest of your night. I hope to stream. I might not stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Yom Kippur, which is a high Jewish holiday. And I'm going to be celebrating with my family. But like maybe after I get home, I don't know. Probably not though. So I would expect my next stream Friday, honestly, if anything. But yeah, no, I had fun. I'm gonna really get into Final Fantasy Tactics. If I had more energy tonight, I would still be playing it. I'm gonna get super into it. But yeah, guys, thanks so much, and I'll see you again next time.